Hey y'all, it's your girl Meka here live to do an all signs reading. And in this particular all signs reading, we're going to also be doing mini reads. Woohoo! So if you're watching this reading live, welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Be sure you guys interact in the chat. I love to interact with you guys live. And in this video, we'll be tapping into all 12 zodiac signs, looking at your person that is secretly spying on you. What do they want? What are they thinking? How do they feel? What are they trying to do? Like, what's going on with them? I'm going to give you all the details today. And happy Super Bowl Sunday. I forgot. Today is the Super Bowl, ain't it? So hopefully I won't keep you guys here too long. But if you are interested in booking a mini reading, do know you will receive an email from me with the link to the video. So whether if you're watching the big game or if you're going to hang out with us, you will be able to receive a link directly to watch your reading. And every single mini read will be time-stamped. So that is a fun, cool fact. So let's go ahead and get started. I see that we already have a few beautiful souls already here on the live. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I see that B, thank you so much, B, for your order. I'm going to go ahead and add you to the list. And anyone else interested in going ahead and being added, do know we only have a few spots available. Again, only a few. So once we sell out, don't be that person that regrets getting this good deal. My readings are a little costly. So this is a great opportunity for you to be able to get your reading live with your favorite tarot reader at a very decent price. Okay, without further ado, let's go ahead and get started. We're going to first start off with Aries. But do know Shaye and Pinkney, we'll just say B. Shaye and B, you guys are the first two beautiful souls getting a reading on this live. So there you go. Thank you so much, ladies. Here we go, Aries. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Aries. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. Aries, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. Who is secretly spying on Aries right now in this moment? We have the Ace of Swords in the reverse and the Two of Cups in the reverse. So this could be an air sign, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini, or a water sign, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. Doesn't have to be, but this is definitely someone who is confused. They're confused why you're not wanting to communicate with them or be in a relationship with them. Yeah, they feel like you're pissed off for some reason. And they don't know when they would say you guys have had a good history or a good run with each other. So they're trying to get some information to try to figure out what's going on with you. Tell me about this Ace of Swords with this person. Yeah, the person that feels like they don't know why you're trying to avoid them. Why are you so frustrated? Why did you abruptly leave me or just leave? Let's find out. Why did Aries abruptly leave this person? Ace of Pentacles, Two of Pentacles in reverse. A lot of you guys left this person because they were making other things a priority in their life except for you. This could be their job, their money, their career, other things. I'm getting something related to, with the Pentacles here, it could be money, it could be their career. For some of them, they could have a third party that they were taking care of financially. Somebody that was very codependent on them. This could be like a mother. This could be a baby mother. This could just be a third party. So yeah, it's a lot of things going on with this person that I would say really makes me feel like what you're dealing with is someone that tries to pretend like they don't know why you left, when in fact you may have made it very blunt and very clear to this person what it is and what it ain't. But that's all they think about is you, this relationship, and why things may have gone wrong. They would say you and them have a lot of good memories, though. That keeps coming up. Like you and them have no reason to be separated like this, but you're being very difficult. What is this person wanting to do next when it comes to Aries? Three of Cups. They want to reconcile. Three of Cups. They want you guys to get back together, get into a friendly place. Monica says, yeah, he's definitely left me and definitely had a third party. There we go. I picked that up. Shaye says, yeah, he was putting all his money into trading. See, that's what I mean. So it was a third factor, Aries. I got two ladies here who have Aries in their chart, confirming that whoever this person is, they were not making you a priority and not putting your needs, your wants as a priority. And with the Three of Cups here, it doesn't look like they're going to let go of whatever that third thing is. If it's a person, they're not going to let that go. If it's like Shaye says, their business, their money, or their investments, they're not going to let that go. They just want to just get along. Can we just all just get along? That's what they intend to do. Yeah. But they don't know if that's something that you are going to be interested in hearing. So this is where they kind of put you in the zone of we'll see. And we reconcile, we'll see. You'll just be another romantic interest that they may keep into their life for the time being, just to kind of see how things go. Be careful with this one, y'all. It doesn't look like they're willing to drop this third factor that's going on here. Okay, be careful with that. Be careful. All right. We're going to keep this party going. Thank you guys so much for being here. I really, really appreciate you all here. Just as a reminder, no questions in the chat. No questions in the chat, okay? We do have mini readings on this live, but to do it, you have to book it through my website, okay? No super chats, no other ways. That's the link right there. You can also find that same link in the description box below, as well as the pinned comment. Once I receive your email, you'll receive a separate email from me that will include the link to this video for you to watch live or later. And each reading will be timestamped. We'll do mini reads after Pisces for those that are interested. Okay. All right. Taurus is next. As our amazing mod, Miss Debbie, has mentioned, don't forget to hit that like button, share the video. I'm so glad you all are here. Happy Super Bowl Sunday to everyone. JU, that said it's a very complicated way to take readings. Let me tell you something, ma'am. It's not a complicated way. If you know anything about social media, if you know anything about the YouTube platform, they take a large part of the content creator's money if you guys send super chats. So for me to capitalize as putting forth my time and energy to give you a personal reading at a very reasonable rate, I am offering on another platform, my website, where they don't take as much money. If that's a problem for you, you can go ahead and book a full personal reading on my website, or you can get off of my channel. Please and thank you. And I don't understand how that's hard when all you got to do is click on the link and you have to just go ahead and pay for it. It's the same thing as if you were to send a super chat and have to pay for it. And I take PayPal, credit card. It takes all kind of different forms of payment. I think I even take Afterpay, all kind of different things. So please, ma'am, fall back. Fall all the way back. Here we go, Taurus. Shaye, they taking me there. They taking me there. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Taurus. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. Who is the person that is secretly spying on Tauruses? Who is the person secretly spying on Tauruses? We have the Four of Swords in the reverse. The King of Cups. Underneath the deck, we have the Three of Pentacles in the reverse. Why is it so hard to love you? That's what this person would say, Taurus. Why is it so hard to love you? You're just being so difficult to work with. So they're stressed. They're burnt out. They feel like it's just really hard to get the type of cooperation that they need from you. So they've been kind of sitting back, really contemplating about the right approach. And this is why they're spying on you, because they want to kind of learn like the way to get you, I guess. Yeah, they're trying to decide with the Two of Wands if it's worth the fight. If it's worth loving you, being with you. This person could be a water sign, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. They could be a fixed sign, Taurus, Scorpio, Aquarius, Leo. I'm also getting fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sag. Yeah. They want to fix their wrongdoing. Whoever this is, you may have had some type of breakup, divorce, separation with. You may have kicked them out of your life, kicked them out of the house. And they do have a lot of love for you, though. But they just feel like it's so hard. How does Taurus feel about this person? Three of Cups and the Moon. You kind of like been thinking that there's a strong possibility that this person is going to want to reconcile with you, but you also feel like they're full of crap. They're going to come in. It's almost like you can see it. Like, I already know how this is going to go, Meka. They're going to come in and try to play games. They're going to try to manipulate me. They're going to try to change my mind. They're going to try to run game. You see it a mile away. And I think for you, honestly, Taurus, you don't really want to give this person your love because you think they're toxic. You think this is someone with a lot of narcissistic tendencies or someone that's very manipulative. That's why you're so hard to deal with. So they got to look at their damn self. That's what I say. Not at you. They need to look at their self. Tell me more about this Magician in reverse. Yeah, Four of Cups. Yeah, you feel like this person has been really contemplating their next move to get you to fall in love with them. They're going to try their best tips and tricks and tactics and this and that. And it's like, listen, I already know what time you on, sir or ma'am. Like, come on, you can't run past one past a Taurus now. I don't know who you think you are, but you tried it. That's what you say, Taurus. You tried it. You are not going to run one past me. So you can take that somewhere, but you see it a mile away. That's the part that this person is missing. They're missing the part of the story where you know them too well. And it's not a matter of you being difficult. It's a matter of you already being aware of what you're dealing with. And that's the part right there that this person has to take accountability with, that you're somebody who has standards, who has boundaries. You're not someone that's just going to let anybody just come into your life and treat you any kind of way. Like, that's not going to happen. You're not a doormat. Now, I don't know what kind of relationships this person has been in. They may have been with some gullible people or some idiots. I hate to call them idiots. That's a harsh word. But they may have been with some people who are pretty gullible. And so I don't know if they think that you are a gullible person, that just a few words is going to be enough for you to be convinced that they've changed, that they're a changed man or a changed woman. Absolutely not. You need to see results. And this person hasn't proven to you yet that they are capable of fixing and repairing this relationship to the level that you need. And with you, Taurus, as a fixed sign, when you make up your mind and you know for a fact that you are not feeling like this is your match, that's it. There's nothing else that this person can say or do to change your mind. Like, you are fixed on your decision. So what is this person going to do next? Red says yes. Shaye says facts. The moon in the reverse, the 6 of swords. So secretly, I think this person is still convinced. They can try to convince you to get to a peaceful space with them. They feel like they have a peaceful resolution, and that's with them working on their toxic side. What is this toxic side they're trying to work on? For some of you guys, that's that heifer that I said was desperate. So whoever they were clinging to in the past, that was very desperate, that kept them around, they're realizing you're not that girl. You're not that guy. And that they have to consider the fact that you would probably be another option that would be a little bit more harder to work for, but willing to take the risk. Is that what I'm getting? They want to work for Taurus, willing to take the risk. Yes. They're stingy. They don't want you to get away. They don't want no one else to have you. But it stresses them out, the level of work that has to be done to prove this to you. Thus, why they feel like you're being hard to deal with. Which, to be honest, I don't feel like you're being hard to deal with. I just think you have standards. And Taurus, you're a person about standards. I mean, the Hierophant card is your energy, for goodness sake. So you have standards, and they can either get with it or get lost. And they're realizing, okay, all right. You win. That's what I feel like they're saying. Okay. So whatever you told this person or whatever you're doing, some of you guys, it's something you said, it's something you're doing. It's something going on where they're just like, okay, all right, I get it. I gotta switch it up. I gotta do better. So that's what I have for you, Taurus. Good luck to you. This person could be like I say, water sign, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. I got Capricorn here. I got air, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. You can have that predominantly in your chart of your person. All right. That's what I have for you, Taurus. Good luck to you. I hope you enjoyed that. We got Geminis next. Marina says Pisces. There we go. Definitely was a lot of water in that reading, Taurus. Just as a reminder, guys, no personal readings in the chat. If you want to book a personal reading, you do have to visit my website, MekaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com. It's quite simple. It's not complicated at all. All you got to do is click on the link. It'll take you straight to it to go ahead and purchase. You type in your question. It's easy. Type in whatever your question is there and pay for it. That's it. I'll receive it and boom, I'll do your reading live. We only got a few spots left, so holla at your girl. Let's do this, Gemini. Shaye says, he told me I expect too much. Nah, you just ain't ready. Exactly. That's what I feel like Taurus is saying to this person. Like, you're not expecting anything other than your standards. So whatever your standards were, Taurus, it was a little bit too much for this person, but they're starting to realize that you're not playing with them. They either get with the program or they can get lost. It's as simple as that. And I have mad respect for you, Taurus, about that, because at the end of the day, that speaks volumes to your self-love and self-respect. And I really wish a lot of other people would understand that that is the way you attract what you want. You know, we are what we attract. So when you move in a vibration and an energy of demanding respect, demanding only the best, people has to honor that regardless how they feel about it. Get with the program or buy. Get with the program or block. That's it. There's no discussions about it. And hey, and it's not being rude. It's about protection. It's about making sure that you don't let low vibrational people come and penetrate your space, your energy, your resources without having to earn those special parts of you, without having to earn your sacral chakra, your resources, things you can bring to your partner. Love is a selfless act. So you need to see what the other person working with for sure. Nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with it. Yep. It's about preserving our energy. I know that's right. Yes, it is. Absolutely. Here we go, Taurus. Here we go, Gemini. I just did Taurus, by the way, y'all. We're doing Gemini now. Gemini. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Gemini. Thank you so much for the $2. Wow, thank you so much. Thank you, AK. You're so sweet. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Gemini, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. Who is secretly spying on Gemini right now in this moment? We have the Queen of Wands. And we also have the Knight of Wands in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the King of Cups. Hey, Cassandra. And the Hermit in the reverse. So this is somebody who is in and out of your life. And they go between you and someone else. Their energy is very scattered all over the place. And they really feel lonely, even though they are with someone else or entertaining options. They're not finding what they're looking for. So when it comes to you, this is someone that kind of like keeps an eye on you to see what you're up to. Because I think there's definitely something about they have a lot of love for you, and you and this person may have spent some time apart, and they may have ghosted you or you have ghosted them, and they're tired of ghosting. This is someone that wants to come out of hermit mode to love you. But on the surface, what you see and what the world see is someone who's all over the dang place. And you're like, what the heck? Do you want me or not? Do you want a relationship or not? Like, what are you trying to do here, sir or ma'am? That's the frustrating part, I feel like, for you Gemini, is you want this person to just make a choice. Tell me about this Knight of Wands in reverse. So this is someone who entertains other people in the time being. Just in the time being. I think secretly they want to be with you, but they keep an eye on you as they wait. As they're dating other people, as they're running around town, laying it low and spreading it wide, they are waiting on you, Gemini. I know that sounds crazy, but that's what they got going, because these people I'm getting are just like flings, but their love they have is for you. And they don't really feel, honestly, like they know what they're doing. This feels like somebody that doesn't even know. They're right from their left, they're up from them down, what they want out of a relationship. Like, you may have realized that this person is so immature and so unfocused, and you just can't take them seriously. You're like, what the hell is wrong with you? Do you want a relationship or not? Do you want to be with me or not? They can't answer that. They can't answer it. They just know, since you guys have been apart, they almost kind of like miss you even more. And they like you, or listen, I don't want to say like, they love you even more. What's this Three of Wands? Yeah, you make them happy. If there is a third party with this Queen of Wands here, they just kind of like wasting their time with this person, you know? They're just kind of holding on to have somebody there. You know, the Judgment here underneath the deck is making peace with you. They want to make peace with you. Okay, so let's ask, what is their intentions truly with Gemini? What is their true intentions with Gemini? Judgment and the Six of Swords. It keeps saying they want to make peace with you. The same combination. So the Judgment is like a actual decision. This is like you and this person have had history. They've been probably fickle, giving you the runaround and not being very real or honest with you. And then it's like, what the hell do you want? You may have grown tired of this person playing games with you. You look at this person as someone you can't take seriously because they treated you like you didn't matter. And so you were like, okay, well, fine, bye. The truth is, since you have disconnected and put that boundary in place, Gemini, it's made this person really think. Judgment and the Six of Swords is thoughts. It's air sign energy. And for a lot of you guys watching, Gemini or your person could be Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. I'm also getting a lot of fire. So there's definitely a lot of passionate energy. They could be a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sag. Whatever they got going on, they really do feel like you are somebody special to them. You have a special place in their heart, no matter how screwed up they behave and toxic they are. They want to show you that they care. All right. But with the Magician underneath the deck to the Six of Wands in the reverse, this person moves out of a lot of ego. They screw up so many beautiful opportunities because this is someone that lacks a lot of confidence. They lack a lot of true and honest self-esteem. But they present to the world, oh, I don't care about Gemini. It ain't nothing, whatever, blase, blase. It's a bunch of bull. It's a bunch of bull. So really, to the world, it's like Gemini don't matter. I don't care. I'm not stressed. I'm not pressed. I'm out here entertaining these other hoes. I'm doing my thing. You know, all of that. It's an act. Sit down, sir. Sit down, ma'am. Okay, sit it down. and really be honest with yourself. Sit down and have an honest conversation with self and say, self, how do I really feel about Gemini? Oh, I really like Gemini, but because I have an image to upkeep, I have this pride and ego, this arrogant, I gotta look like I'm somebody important. I gotta pretend like I ain't pressed. I'm this player, I'm too cool for school. Sit your rump down, sir. Sit your rump down, ma'am, and be real with yourself. And that is the argument that I'm sure you had with this person. Like, you're doing too much. Sit down and just be honest. I'm telling them sit down and be honest. So they don't do much to work on that part of themselves. Thus, to you and the world, it seems like they don't care. And if you get back with this person, I'm going to warn you right now, they're still encompassing this egotistical energy, y'all. It's sickening and it's frustrating, I'm sure, to be in a relationship with like this, because there's something there. There's like something there that's telling you this person loves you and cares about you. That like they have this tough shell, but on the inside they're very mushy and gushy and like, oh, I love Gemini. But on the outside they gotta be like, I can care less about Gemini. You hurt. Self-sabotage. Self-sabotage. That's what they're doing. They're gonna cause their own pain, because I don't know any Gemini that got time for the foolery. They done played themselves out of a blessing. That's how I feel. They done played themselves out of a blessing. They done played themselves out of a blessing. So guess what? It's a wrap, Jack. And I don't think there's no coming back to that. And for a lot of you Geminis, it's a painful realization that many of you guys have experienced when it comes to dealing with someone like this, because I think for a lot of you, you didn't want it to get to this point, but this person had your hands tied. What can you do with someone that continues to cause you so much pain because they have this image or this demeanor or this thing about them that they got to try to keep up to make themselves to be this tough thing, like they don't care, and then they're running around running from their own happiness? That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous, sir. It's ridiculous, ma'am. Get a grip, have a seat, look at the man in the mirror, because you about to really hurt yourself. You know what song I'm getting, Gemini? Y'all know that song? You hurt me, don't hurt yourself. Don't hurt yourself. You blame me, don't blame yourself. Love God herself. Y'all know that song by Beyonce? I wish I could play it. Let me see what the name of it is, so you guys can look it up. It's called Don't Hurt Yourself by Beyonce. Look it up. It goes, who the blank do you think I am? You ain't married to no average bitch boy. You can watch that fat ass twist, boy, as I bounce to the next D word, boy. And keep your money. I got my own. Keep a bigger smile on my face, being alone. Bad mother. Fill in the blank. God complex. I motivate your ass. Call me Malcolm X. Woo! Y'all gotta listen to that song. It's called Don't Hurt Yourself by Beyonce. I'm hearing that for real. So this person, basically what the song is about, it's like this woman that love this person so much. She's amazing. She looks good. She's got everything going for herself, like Beyonce. And this dude basically self-sabotage a good thing. And so they got to live with it. And they want to sit up here and try to blame the woman that left them, but you try to hurt the woman, but you actually hurt yourself. Listen to the song. I really feel that's going to resonate with a lot of Geminis that resonate with that reading. I like that song. Oh, na, na, na. It's a lot of cussing in that song. So I apologize in advance for the people that get offended with cussing. I'm sorry. But it's the message. That's the main thing, the message. All right. Well, Miss Paula, thank you so much for purchasing a mini read. We went ahead and updated the list. Miss Regina, I went ahead and made sure to make that adjustment. So we have it noted that you have 2 questions that you want answered on this live. So we will make sure that you get your 2 question answered live. And if you're like these beautiful souls getting a reading live today, you want one too, we still got a few spots left. But once we sell out, we sell out. And this list is getting kind of long, y'all. So y'all better hurry up and get your readings in, because y'all gonna have me on this live all night, and I'm not gonna be on this thing all night, y'all. I'm not gonna be on this thing all night. Jay, I got you added to the list too. All right. So this is the list right here. So the list right now, we have Shaye, B, Regina for 2 questions, Jay, and Paula. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you. For those that want to book a reading, remember, no questions in the chat. You do have to click on the link right there. Not complicated at all to get your question answered live. All right. Next, we have Leo. Mighty, mighty Leos. No, we got Cancer, don't we? What sign we got? What sign we on, y'all? Well, we on Cancer. We on Cancer. My bad, y'all. I'm sorry, Leos. Hold tight, Leos. Hold tight. We on Cancer. We on Cancer. Cancerians, I summon thee. Cancer, Cancer. Get them crab legs down, Cancer. Get them crab. Get them crab legs down. All right, let's do this. Cancer. Hold on a second. So we got one more person that just purchased a reading. Make sure I add them to the list. Is that you, Paula? You ordered 2? Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and add it. Your 2 questions, love. I think that was you that did 2. Or my thing is just thrown off. Hold on a second. Let me see what's going on here. Okay, I just got a delay notification. That's what it was. Okay. So, okay. No, it's fine. It was just a delayed notification. Sorry, Cancer. So the list is correct. It still stands where it stands. Okay, let's do this, Cancer. Remember, no questions into the chat. No questions in the chat. So you got to go ahead and book your reading through the website as listed in the pinned comments. And like Debbie said, she just said it, no questions in the chat, y'all. But I'll be glad to answer your question then. Let's do it, Cancer. I'm not distracted anymore. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Cancer. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. Who is secretly spying on Cancers? All Cancerians. The Cancerian collective right now in this moment. We have the Six of Cups. The Page of Swords. What is this Page of Swords? All right, we have the Ten of Wands. So this is somebody that feels very burdened by the information that they are receiving as they're spying on you. They're very disappointed and unhappy and a bit confused. What is this Ten of Wands? Yeah, they're a bit unhappy, disappointed, and confused that you're not showing up for them like you did before. It's kind of triggering a deep-seated insecurity within them. They're like, wait, what's going on with Cancer? Why is Cancer acting like this? I thought we had history. I thought we were good. I thought Cancer was always going to be there. You know, you are someone that they thought they can depend on, that would never leave them astray. But for a lot of you guys, this person also could have had you in some type of third party situation that you chose to not be a part of. If not a third party, you just were definitely choosing your own independence. I'm getting for a lot of you Cancers, you definitely could have been a part of a third party. This person could have been married in a relationship or something, and you were like the side piece, or you found this out. And you were like, absolutely not. Why would I waste my time with this fool? If not an actual like third party, like a relationship, just they didn't prioritize you. But a lot of you Cancers are saying yes. Mia says, yup. Coco says, LOL, the accuracy. Yup. So Cancer, that's justified. Absolutely. Absolutely. 1000%. Hell to the no. No, no. You are not going to be somebody's option. I don't know what kind of crack they smoking, but they smoking somebody's crack. All right. Absolutely not. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. So yeah, it's triggering them. Your lack of loyalty and dedication to be a ride or die. You're not being a ride or die. And listen, what kind of crack are they smoking? You know, that's the part that I don't understand. Because there has to be accountability. This person cannot be a part of your life, treat you any kind of way, especially you are not somebody's option. Let's be clear. And think that you're going to just sit around and let it slide. You're not going to let stuff like that slide. Who? I mean, you do a lot of things for a lot of people, Cancer. I'm getting a lot of you Cancers are, you know, have been very kind, very generous, very loving, very supportive. But what you will not do is you will not allow this person to just come in and treat you any kind of way. Like that is a strong boundary that if it's crossed, it's not going to fly well with you because all the love you have given to this person. And so that's the betrayal you feel. But what gets this person is it's hard to digest the fact that you're standing up for yourself and you're putting this boundary down. They don't like that. For a lot of y'all, this person was married. They had a baby mama. They was married. They could have somebody pregnant. Y'all, I'm tired. I don't know who this is. This is somebody else that they got history with. And you were the third wheel. Tell me about how they feel about this Queen of Wands. That would be you, Cancer. Disappointed. They feel disappointed in you. That you chose your happiness. Ain't that a bitch? They disappointed in you that you chose your happiness. You chose to break free. Because they know they didn't treat you right, but they don't want to sit there and acknowledge that. How do they feel about this Empress? Ooh, the Magician in the reverse and the Five of Cups. They regret the fact that they manipulated this Empress to be with you. So this is somebody with a strong narcissistic tendencies. Samaria says, yes, you're right. When I protest against third party, he is planning to divorce. Please tell me, will he divorce me? Well, baby, that's going to be a private reading. Go ahead and book you a reading. Go ahead and click on the link and I'll be glad to answer your question. No questions in chat. Sandra says, so accurate. Draw it says, wow. Yeah, they're disappointed. And I'm like, wow, too. That's cold-blooded. They're disappointed that they try to manipulate this Empress, you know, and they're kind of waiting on this Empress. Yeah. They feel like they're being punished for manipulating this Empress. Does this Empress know about the Cancer? I know, the audacity. Two of Cups in reverse. There's a strong possibility, yes. There is a strong possibility. That's why they're not doing too well. There's a lot of tension between these two where she doesn't trust or he doesn't trust your person. But this Empress does still have a lot of passion towards this toxic individual. So there is a strong possibility this Empress does know about you, Cancer. And she is feeling very sad, but she still feels a very strong soul tie to your person. And she can't deny her feelings, so she stays with him or her, whatever your story is. As a result, I'm going to tell you this. Hold your boundary. Hold your boundary. Don't let this person back, because to be honest with you, you are, in fact, the third party. I believe they prioritize, Cancer, this person over you always. They were, think of it like this. And I'm gonna break it down like this, Cancer, because you know, Cancers, y'all have a special place in my heart. My mom's a Cancer, my son's a Cancer, and I'm trying to not make y'all cry. All right. I'm trying not to make y'all cry today, but I'm gonna break it down for you. When a man or a woman is with someone that they view as an empress or an emperor, that's like a man being with a wife or a husband. The level of loyalty that they view that person they're with has for them, they're not going to let that go. They're not going to let that slide. If anything, there is significant value, whoever your person's connecting to, they view this person has in their life. Doesn't mean that they respect that Empress. It just means that they see that person's value as more valuable than you as a Queen of Wands. Now, Queen of Wands is a very sexy mamma jamma. Let's be clear, okay? Sexy. Sexy, sexy. Oh. Sexy. You bringing sexy back. You bringing sexy back. Get up. Yeah. So you brought the sexy. You brought the fun. But Cancerians, that's all it was for them. So put yourself in the storyline where you fit. Are you the Empress here that's desperate, that's going to stay with this fool because you are loyal to the cause of being with a lying, cheating, narcissistic tendency player? Or are you the Queen of Wands that's putting her foot down and saying, not today, Satan. Who the hell do you think you are? That is the battle that this toxic individual is going to have to take up with the Lord. It is not your battle. It's the Lord's. They got to take it up with him. But it's some Cancer out here watching this live that is loyaled up and loyal down to the end. I'm going to be determined to fix you. And as much as you put in the work to try to fix a broken person, hear me, this is for everybody. When you put so much of your energy, your time, your effort into fixing a broken person, you start breaking yourself down. You deplete your energy. When will you say, I've had enough? This is a battle that they got to take up to the Lord. It's not my battle to fight. I can't fix you. You so screwed up. I can't fix you. And a relationship is not about fixing a person, Cancer. A relationship is about giving and receiving a reciprocal love. Whatever this person's battling has to be something deep-seated, trauma-induced, pain, and they're seeking external people to help. And that's why this Empress has so much value to them, because they know they're not going to go nowhere, even though they don't respect this Empress like that. They'll keep them around for the stability. So lesson learned for a lot of you that guys are rising up. I see a lot of you Cancers are rising up, and a mad respect for you on that. But there's somebody out there that's watching this video that's trying to hold on to someone who can't be fixed. And the more you do that, the more you're going to break yourself down. You're going to deplete your joy. These people rob your joy. They rob your peace. They rob your resources. They rob your goodness. And they even put one in you, ladies. All because you wanted to get a little. You don't know where that nasty thing been. They've been laying low, spreading it wide. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Crab meat and butter. Because you wanted you some crab meat, just because they wanted some crab meat and some butter, you gave it to them. Put those crab legs down, Cancer. I'm done with y'all. I'm just having fun with you guys. Please don't take offense. I'm just being a goofball, but you get my point. I'm trying to be serious with some comic relief, but it's really truly a thing. Be careful. People will keep depleting you and taking advantage of you and leave you for dead. So don't let that happen. Love y'all. Your person could be a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sag. I got a air sign, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. And Scorpio. That's the main energy I got. All right. Let me know if it resonates. I'm glad y'all liked it. Thank you guys for having a good sense of humor. That's what we're about. We're about, you know, uplifting the collective through a little comic relief every now and then. But it's real. It's real life, man. It's some stuff, man. Folks be tripping in a real way. And that's where you got to demand respect and boundaries by you cutting them off, blocking them, protecting your peace speaks volume over anything, you know. Panda Ma'am says definitely resonates. Yep. Misty HS says yes, Aqua left you for dead. Dang, homie. Cassandra says yes. Perspective. Thank you. Princess Mia. Bella says 100% on the Cancer read. There we go, guys. Leos, you're next. Mighty, mighty Leo. Mighty, mighty Leo. Where you at? Do know, guys, today we are doing exciting mini reads. Woohoo! Yes, where I'm tapping into your unique situations for the low price of $22.22 per question. That's it. Only $22 per question. To be able to qualify to be added to the list, you need to act quickly because once we sell out, that is it. Once we sell out, I'm not going to be able to do this deal. So it is a pop-up deal, Super Bowl Sunday deal. Check it out. You will receive a confirmation email from me with a link to this video. And once this live ends, every single reading will be timestamped. All you got to do is click on the link. It'll direct you to the page where you submit your question and pay for your reading. And then from there, I'll be notified. I'll send you your confirmation email and do your reading on this live. So, as I mentioned before, don't wait. Go ahead and get it now because, again, once we sell out, we sell out. And that's a real thing, y'all. Last time I did this, let me tell you, people were so disappointed. They're like, oh my gosh, you're not doing any more. I'm like, y'all, I just did a bazillion mini read. So I can only do so many, you know, just because of time and energy. But we do have a few beautiful souls already signed up to get their mini reads. And those beautiful souls are Miss Shaye. We have B. We have Regina with 2 questions. We have Jay and Miss Paula. Thank you guys so much for booking with me. And for those that are interested, that's the link there. No super chat questions, please. No questions in the chat or no super chat. You got to book through the website. And that's the link there. Here we go. Leos. Let's do it. Coco said, I'm so relieved to be done with it. Good. I'm so glad that that relationship brought a lot of clarity to you and you've chosen your peace. That's a good thing. Here we go, Leo. Spirit, tell me a little bit about mighty, mighty Leos. Leos, sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. Who is secretly spying on Leo right now in this moment? We have the Two of Cups, the Eight of Swords in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Queen of Swords in reverse, as well as the Ten of Wands. This person is very critical. They're thinking very deeply about this connection you guys had or what you guys could have had. And it seems as if this is someone that really took a long time to make up their mind when it comes to if they want to trust you or have a relationship with you. But it seems like this decision that they're coming to the conclusion with you has come so late. And they don't know if they can make it happen, especially now that you're pissed. You could be very pissed off at this person, Leo, because they took too much time trying to decide this. And for a lot of you Leos watching, you may have felt like you carried a lot of the dead weight when it comes to this person. This person is dead weight. And they just took too long. Yeah, you see this lion above the Two of Cups with the wings? I think you're flying away. They know that they have caused a lot of disharmony because of lack of effort, lack of teamwork. And so they want to change it up. They want to do better. That's what they're saying. I really want to try to change it up. I want to do better. I know it took me a while to come up with this conclusion, but I want to. All right, what is their intentions moving forward? Strength in reverse and the Nine of Pentacles. Okay. Why the Strength in reverse to the Nine of Pentacles, Spirit? Okay, Queen of Cups in reverse. Okay, so they don't want to be alone. This is somebody who likes their singlehood. They like to be a single man or a single woman. But the sad reality and truth is you may be gone for good and they don't want to be alone. This is someone that doesn't necessarily want to fully commit and invest, but they don't want to be alone. And that's a problem for you because according to you, Leo, you got to make a choice. Either you're with me or you're not. Either you're going to invest in me or you're not. And that's why they were coming across very fickle because they were trying to decide, do I want to give up my singlehood or do I really want to be in this relationship with Leo? And for you, Leo, you're like, listen, it's either yes or no. You're either in or out. And when they just wasted your time, not really choosing you, that was all you needed to know. According to you, you've reached your time limit. I'm hearing the time is up. Time is up. What can I do with someone who doesn't want to choose me? Time is up. That's what I'm getting from you. They're very insecure, very codependent. So that's what I'm saying. They like to be with somebody. They don't want to be single. They could be entertaining other people, but according to them, they would consider themselves as somebody that's still single. With the Fool here, they want to reunite with you. With the Fool to the Three of Cups, they want a reconciliation between you two. But they know that's going to be hard to do because they've done enough to really piss you off and send you over the top. So let's look at your energy real quick. What about Leo? How does Leo feel about this person? Five of Pentacles in the reverse and the Sun. Ever since you left this person, you feel a lot more happier, because you feel like when you were with this person, they had neglected you. They left you, you know, for dead. They just kind of depleted your resources, your energy. They wasted your time. There's a lot of negative words and connotations associated to this connection with this person. It's all been illuminated to you that you have improved since you have left this connection. So you're trying to avoid this person at all costs with the Knight of Swords in reverse. Yeah. You know what I'm thinking too for you, Leo? It was also it was low key like a test as well. It was like an attention grabber, like out of nowhere. You said, you know what? If this person really want me, they're going to come chase me. If they really want me, they're going to see about me. And that person never came to chase you or see about you. And that was even more confirmation of how much you don't appreciate this person or respect them. So again, you never really got a reciprocal relationship. It felt very much like this is somebody that just kind of took you for granted and was just kind of using you. And it's like, you know, this whole thing is just ridiculous. They're very arrogant. They're very cocky, all over the place, probably getting attention elsewhere with other people. And I agree, they can't be alone. This is someone that can't be alone, but they like to be single. So they don't like to be tied down to anybody. Yeah, Spirit says that's the truth. So I think you got all the clarity you need to disconnect fully, but it may have taken some time because I'm getting this person may have said a lot of things to you that kept you invested or kept you holding on to hope or faith. This person could be a Leo, such as yourself. We have water sign energy here. Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini, and Earth. A lot of air and a lot of earth. A lot of air, which is Aquarius, Libra, Gemini, and Earth, Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo. Not a lot of fire, which is quite interesting, but I do have a lot of Leo energy here. All right. All right, we're going to keep this thing going. Next, we have Kelly says, so accurate. Thank you, Kelly, for confirming the message. I appreciate you. Next, we got Virgo. I noticed that we had Miss Shelia purchase a reading. So Miss Shelia, you've been added to the list. Thank you so much for purchasing a reading with us today. Do know we're doing mini reads today, y'all, after Pisces. Virgo. Miss Debbie's here. She's ready. We also have Miss Nicole. Hey, Miss Nicole. Good to see you. All right, Virgos. Hopefully some good news today. If they're spying on you, they scared. Well, let's see what they got, what they're thinking. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Virgo. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. Who is secretly spying on Virgo right now in this moment? Hey, Jackie. We have the Death in the reverse. We have the Moon. Underneath the deck, we have the Nine of Swords and the Five of Wands in the reverse. This is definitely someone who is imagining or fantasizing about you guys coming back together. They just don't want to be the one to have to reach out to you. They don't really believe this is the end. They're hoping that you would reach out to them first, but they're kind of keeping tabs on you to just see where your headspace is at, Virgo. Tell me about this death in the reverse. Yeah, they definitely have a lot of passion for you and definitely want a passion new beginning. You know, what I'm getting from them more than anything is like sexual energy, Virgo. Like this person wants to like get it on. Let's get it on. Ah, babe. Let's get it on. Let's love, baby. Let's get it on, sugar. That's how this person plans to heal this relationship. Through sexual contact, sexual healing. And when I get that feeling, I want sexual healing, sexual healing. Oh, baby. What in the world is going on? What in the X-rated reading is this, Virgo? I'm just getting like suave, like smooth. I don't know. Is your person like really suave and smooth, charismatic? Like, you know how Marvin Gaye has this like look about him? Like he has like an innocent look, but it's like still like swagger with it. It's like a little swag with it. I don't know. I feel like your person has like a little charm about them and you just be like, oh my gosh, like really? You know, y'all know what I'm talking about, ladies. Where you have that guy and they can just do like a thing. They can do a thing and you're like, okay. You know what I'm saying? Looks innocent, very charming. But this person, listen, let me tell you something. They're not moving with good energy. I'm going to be honest. I think they just really just kind of want to get it on. It feels very sexual, sexually charged as the reason why they want to get back together. It also feels like this is somebody that is missing that intimate space that you guys shared. And that's about it. Is there anything else I'm missing why they want to reconcile with Virgo? Shaye, hush. Hush, Libra. I mean, hush, Shaye. Talk about Libra next. Hush, Shaye. Two of Cups and the Six of Cups. Y'all had a toxic relationship. It's the person you had a toxic past with. You know what I'm saying? That toxic fool. Here they come. Yeah, I agree with you, Shaye. I think a lot of Virgos like next. Who else? How does Virgos feel about this person? How does Virgos feel about this person? The Fool in the reverse. And yeah, you feel like it's a big risk to even like attempt to work on things with this person. Why does Virgo feel like it's a risky thing? Because you say they're a narcissist. They're toxic. They're a massive manipulator. That's why. It's like, you know, this person's gameplay. So it's no point at this point to really like take the risk because you already got this player's game figured out. So they can go play with themselves. They can go play with traffic. They can go play with their mama, but they're not going to play with Virgo. And that's that. That's what I'm getting pretty much. You just look at them as a waste of time. They, according to you, Virgo, this is what I feel. According to a lot of you Virgos, you would say that they probably do this to everybody. And no telling how many people they was laying it low, spreading it wide since you guys have been apart. So they can't be trusted. You're actually healing from that. I just kind of glanced at the star card. So this is like a very toxic person that you're trying to just heal from. Like you don't want to go back to the same person that caused you pain. Yeah, it's all been illuminated to you with the sun. You know what you need to know. Like I said, you see it very clearly for what it is. So this person can have that suave, smooth, charismatic. You like, listen, I already know your gameplay. I've seen it all before. So I'm good on that. Okay, Virgo, I got you. I got you. Debbie says, yes, healing. Don't want to open that can of worms. That's what I feel for the Virgos. Y'all like, This person could be a Scorpio, Pisces, or a Cancer. A lot of water, a lot of emotions. This person's in their feels for sure. They could be a fixed sign, Scorpio, Taurus, Aquarius, Leo. A lot of Aquarius energy here. And earth sign, Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo. All right. Debbie says he's a Pisces. Yep, a lot of water. Like I said, a lot of water, a lot of emotions, a lot of delusional. If he's a Pisces, he's definitely delusional. Delusional. All right. Well, I did update the list. Thank you, Kathy, for booking a reading with me. You've been added to our list. Thank you. Thank you. And for those of you that want a reading, we're getting down to the wire. We're running out of spots available. So go ahead and book your reading, y'all. I'm about to close this thing very soon. So go ahead and get it while it's still open. Libra's next. Ooh, swimming to woman after woman, girl. Ugh. Yeah, that's very nasty, Shaye. Libra. Let's do this. Jason, don't be foolish. This is a grown folks channel, Jason. If you're not going to act like you grown, then you can get lost. I'm not going to block you. That's your warning. Say something else you block. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Libra, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. Who is a person that is secretly spying on Libra right now in this moment? We have the Four of Cups, the Nine of Pentacles. Underneath the deck, we have the Four of Swords in the reverse and the Nine of Swords in the reverse. So this is very similar to what I was picking up maybe in the Leo reading for your person, Libra. So some of you Libras are connecting to a Leo or someone that has Leo in their chart, because this is someone who definitely doesn't want to be single. Like they don't want to be left alone. But then there's this thing about this person where they have a lot of fears of reaching out, taking action, getting out of their own way, getting out of this funk that they're in. So it's going to take a lot for this person to like rise up and say something. Spirit says that's the truth. And they may want to talk to you about this. Like, I don't want to be left alone. I don't want to be single. I want to be with you, but I'm stressed. I'm worried. I'm worried that you don't want the same thing with me. The problem this person is not going to do is they're not going to take accountability for manipulating you and lying to you. You're showing up as the Empress in the reverse, Libra, which is your card. The Empress is a Libra card. But you're also someone that I feel like is being quite selfish according to them. You're holding your energy back, but there was a part of you for a very long time that stayed with this person, but they depleted your resources and your energy. And you didn't like that. You didn't like to be toyed with or played with. So if they weren't going to come to you correct, you just left them. But they don't want that. Tell me about this Empress in the reverse energy. Yeah, they weren't giving you attention. They weren't appreciating you. They weren't admiring you and making you feel like a man or a woman that is loved feels. You felt unloved, uncared for, underappreciated. You want a lot more than what this person was giving you. What is this person planning to do next? Two of Cups in reverse, Eight of Wands. So again, the big fear of reaching out to you, taking action, is taking a toll on this person. And they're also very scared that you may not do it. So it's a internal mental conflicting battle that they're facing with themselves of what should I do? What should I do? Should I reach out? Should I not? I don't know. But I do want a new beginning with Libra. I just don't want to have to, they don't want to have to deal with hearing about what they've done in the past. It's almost like they're, like I said, avoiding accountability here. Yeah, avoiding that Ten of Swords that they caused you. That they know they need to talk to you about in order for you to consider giving them another chance, but they don't want to do that. Why don't they want to talk about that? Because they feel like it's going to create a lot of issues between you two. There could have also been somebody else for some of you. Like a Queen of Pentacles could have been a third party that they don't want to be with. And that's also making them feel like they want to reach out to you. So for a small portion of you, whoever this third party is starting to pull their energy back from your person as well. And that's causing them to be triggered to want to reach out to you because, again, they don't want to be alone. They're starting to feel like nobody wants them. Yep, they feel like nobody wants them. Nobody trusts them with the Lovers in reverse. So who am I supposed to turn to? Well, I could go back to Libra, but I don't know if Libra wants to take me back. I definitely don't want to take accountability. I don't want to talk about what I did, the betrayal that I caused. How does Libra feel? You're trying to avoid another tower moment. So you're healing. Your energy, Libra, seems to be very emotionally stable and insecure, excuse me. While this person seems to be very insecure and codependent. And that's what makes you guys feel like you guys are unequally yoked. So because you guys can't get on the same page, that is the thing that's causing you a lot of pain. You want a mature man, a mature woman that's very secure, that knows what they want, not having this idea in the mind that they can try to control you through mind control. That's what they were trying to do. They were trying to get into your head to get you to see them in another light. But the problem is, like I said, as you showing up as the Empress in reverse, they took you for granted. So you were definitely doing better than this person, like I said, and they took advantage of you. And that's how you feel. But your energy is coming across very stabilized and healing. You're just realizing at the end of the day with the Hierophant in reverse, some of you guys have to get a divorce, break free, move on, because it's just not a match. And I agree with that. All right, that's what I have for you. Your person could be an air sign, such as yourself, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. And I also have water sign, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, predominantly here. I also have Taurus. Let me know if it resonates. Okay, moving right along. We got Scorpio next. Lisa says she'll be right back. Y'all don't forget to like the video. Show your girl some love. Thank you to Lisa and to Debbie for holding it down, modding today. Thank you guys so much. Happy Super Bowl Sunday to everyone. I don't even know who's playing in the Super Bowl, but yay, team. Who's playing in the Super Bowl, y'all? Let me know. Who y'all think's going to win? Who's playing in the Super Bowl? I have no idea. So we have the Seattle Seahawks and the New England Patriots. Well, the Patriots always win, I feel. So my prediction, let's see, I'm going to predict. Let's do that. I'm going to predict who's going to win the Super Bowl. Let's see if I can win, if I can predict the winner. Y'all put it in the chat. Who do you think is going to win the Super Bowl? Is it going to be the Seattle Seahawks or the New England Patriots? All of my viewers can care less because none of y'all are saying anything. Let's see. Spirit, who's going to win the 2026 Super Bowl? Okay, everybody's saying Seattle. Slim says Patriots. Janet says Seahawks. All right, Spirit, who's going to win the Super Bowl? Seattle Seahawks or Patriots? Seattle in the upright, Patriots in the reverse. It's going to be Seattle. Seattle's going to win, y'all. Seattle Seahawks are going to win. Yep. I'm getting like the Seahawks have been really manifesting this, or they've been working toward this goal. So they're going to be focused. And I think the Patriots are going to come in a little cocky. I think the Patriots are going to come in a little cocky, and the Seahawks are going to actually put in the work, the real work to win. That's my prediction. So we're going to watch the Super Bowl tonight, y'all. We're going to see if my prediction was correct. But that's what I'm predicting. I feel like the Seahawks have a lot of heart and genuine like energy of wanting to manifest this and go about this the right way. And then I think the Patriots are coming in with a cocky attitude. But we'll see. We'll see. Let the best team win. So that's my prediction. I'll timestamp it for those that want to check back and see if my prediction is correct. I might be on to something. For For those that want to book a mini reading with me, you do have to book it directly on my website, MekaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com. The link is right there. No super chats. Do not send a super chat. I will not answer your question. It'll be a donation to the channel. But if you want to get on the list, you got to click on that link right there. It'll directly to my website. You type your question in the box and submit your payment. And that's it. And you'll receive an email link with a link to this video. After the live ends, every single reading will be timestamped. And I do the mini readings after Pisces, okay? So that's how we do it. Welcome to everyone that's here on the live. Those that have booked a reading, we got you guys added, ready to go after Pisces. And this list is ever growing. So I'm looking forward to connecting with those that book. We only got a few spots available. But we have Miss Shaye, B, Regina with 2 questions, Jay, Paula, Sheila, and Kathy so far. 22 per question, guys. Here we go. Scorpio, let's do this. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Scorpio. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. Who is secretly spying on Scorpio right now in this moment? We have the 8 of Wands in the reverse. And we have the 6 of Cups in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the 10 of Wands as well as the 7 of Cups in the reverse. So this is someone who you would definitely have history with. And they're intentionally ignoring you right now because you may have kicked them out of your life, kicked them out of the house, told them to get lost. And so because they're a little frustrated, they too are intentionally holding back from you. Their biggest fear is that this is actually really over. Yeah, their biggest fear is that it's actually over. And the reason why they feel that way is because I really do feel like you are standing your ground. Your decision, Scorpio, has been finalized. And what this person is realizing is that you're not backing down on your decision to end this. And it's having this person freak out. But at the same time, they're keeping tabs on you just in case you may change your mind. So according to them, this is just them trying to hold back intentionally as a manipulation tactic to hopefully get you to want them more, or to get you to want to believe that they may be getting away. So it's kind of like a reverse psychology when all that is kind of hurting them. It's kind of like they're hurting themselves trying to hurt you. That's what I feel like is happening. So let me look at this a little bit further. Why the King of Swords in reverse? Yeah, it's because they're overwhelmed. So that's all they got, is to hold back and to hopefully get a response from you. But they are keeping tabs on you because it's like, well, let me just see. I'm not hearing anything from Scorpio, so let me just hold back and just see. If I hold back, there's a strong possibility that I can definitely get Scorpio to come around. But I don't think that's the case, Scorpio. You're a fixed sign. You know what I'm saying? When you make your decision, that's it. You're not somebody that's going to be playing games with this person, you know, holding back to get a reaction. You're not into all of that. It's like you're either with the person or you're not. And this person has crossed some type of boundary or line with you that you are just not with. So until they have more information, they're going to hold back their offer, but they're not totally putting the nail in the coffin with this. They're just kind of like saying, I'm going to just wait and see. I'm going to just keep watching Scorpio and see. How does Scorpio really feel? Let me look at you real quick. How does Scorpio really feel about this person? Four of Wands in the reverse, Two of Swords. Yeah, you kicked this person out of the house. You told them to get lost out of your life. Some of you guys could be in a separation, like going through a divorce or something like that. And you're standing firm on your boundary here with the Two of Swords. You got them blocked. You don't want them to come back. Yeah, you say, I can't take this person seriously. With the Seven of Cups in reverse, all that stuff that this person has done has made me realize, that's what you're saying, has made me realize I can't trust them. So they're blocked. Yeah, with the Six of Pentacles in reverse, you would say this person is just here to use me and to waste my time. Yeah, this person is just using me and wasting my time. And I can't trust somebody like that. This person has lost all respect with you, Scorpio. And I don't know what they're waiting on, but according to them, they feel like maybe in a matter of time you'll come around. Is that what this is? Yeah, maybe you'll come around. So you're still considered an option with the Two of Wands. They're still trying to figure it out where you are with it. Crazy, I know. This person could be a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, or a water sign, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. Or you can have that predominantly in your chart, okay? Doesn't have to be. I also got Libra here. Let me know if it resonates, Scorpio. All right. We're rolling, y'all. We got Sagittarius next. Don't forget, guys, to hit that like button. Show your girls some love and support. Thank you to our amazing mods, Miss Debbie, Miss Lisa, T Rose earlier. I think she came on. Thank you guys so much for helping out. And thank you to all of you that have liked the video thus far and shown your support to those. And big love to those that have booked a reading with me. I've updated the list. I've updated our list. So Rachelle, you've been added to the list, love. Thank you so much for booking a reading with me. Here we go. Saggy Waggy. Christy, so sweet. She said, you're so wonderful. Thank you, Christy. You're amazing too. Thank you, boo. Essential Love. Hello, hello. I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well too. Happy, happy Sunday. All right, let's get right into it, Sagittarius. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Sagittarius. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. Who is secretly spying on Sagittarius right now in this moment? Knight of Wands in the reverse. And the Chariot in the reverse. Tell me about this Chariot in reverse. Okay, Two of Cups in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Page of Pentacles and the Ten of Swords in reverse. This is the person that comes in and out of your life. And what you don't know is they've experienced some type of breakup or issue with you of some sort. They could also be experiencing this with someone else. And here they come wanting to spin the block, come back to you. Now they want to apologize. They want to try to make things right for whatever they did to cause this separation. But this is someone that still fears commitment. So they're still encompassing Knight of Wands in the reverse energy. Now, let's be honest. Knight of Wands is a lot of fun. They're exciting, but they're also very impulsive and scattered. They don't stick around very long. It's like someone that you can't really take seriously. They're here for a fun time, not a long time. So it really stresses this person out, though, when people figure them out and leave them. Then they want to kind of like fix their boo-boos. You know how kids do really crazy things? Like a kid may be throwing a ball in the house and then break a vase and be like, I'm sorry, Mom, I didn't mean to. Or, you know, a kid jumping from a tree and then they break their leg and they're like, sorry, Mom, I didn't mean to. Or like your person who was running in and out of your life and didn't know there's a consequence for that of you leaving them. And they're like, sorry, Saggy, I didn't mean to. Are we 12? Are we 2? How old are we? Where in all this storyline, ma'am, sir, bruh, sis, I'm talking to your person. Do you think my Saggy friends are going to sit around and wait on you to come back and waste more of their time? Where in all that? Where? According to them, they want an apology. It's a page. It's a page of pentacles, y'all. It's a page, y'all. It's a breadcrumb. It's a whack ass apology. Y'all know who this is. Come on now. Come on now. Then they had the audacity to prioritize someone else, something else before you. Oh, I was just so busy. I had a lot going on. Oh, yeah, you did. 2 of Pentacles. Who's that? Yeah, they wanted to control having you and this other thing going on in their life. For a lot of y'all, it's a third party. Here goes this hoe. So, hey, Lady Sandy. Where in all that foolery does Sagittarius have the patience? First of all, let me remind your person that Sagittarius is a very impatient sign, but not only that, it's the audacity of it all. That you're going to just sit there and let this happen? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Nah. Nope. Nah. No. How many ways can we say no, y'all? Seriously. Tell me about this hoe. How does your person, Sagittarius, feel about this Queen of Wands? Queen of Cups in reverse, 6 of Swords in the reverse. Okay. Desperate. They feel like this hoe is desperate. But what they don't like is a little breadcrumb that your person is giving them. So after a while, they start giving your person a hard time with their little raggedy breadcrumb energy. But they would say that person's desperate. So eventually what will happen is this desperate hoe is probably going to ghost your person or leave them alone, go into hermit mode. I know I'm talking crazy, but I guess it's a Sagittarius that can relate because this person's crazy. They do think a lot about you, the relationship, what was happened between you two. It's like they replay everything in their mind. And low key, they do understand why you may have allowed yourself to put a boundary in place. They understand that. They can make it make sense, but it doesn't change the fact that they want a new beginning with you. Now, the roles could be reversed. Some of y'all, like my girl Mary here, or was it RMR, her, could have been dealing with a Sagittarius. So a Sagittarius could have did this to y'all. Or you could be a Sagittarius that experienced this from this player. So at the end of the day, I'm gonna be honest with you about buddy, old pal right here. This person's trying to come back. You know, they're trying to come back. They're just doing it in a sly, slick way. They're taking their time. Gradually. Let me slow it down. Let me not come in impulsively like an impulsive fool that I am. Like, slow it down and rethink my strategy so I don't play myself. Let me rethink my strategy. Do you hear me? Sagittarius, they're rethinking their strategy. Don't play yourself. Don't play yourself, Sagittarius. Don't let this person come try to run game on you. They coming up with a master plan, baby. They coming up with a master plan to reunite this thing. You can't make this up. Look at them. They coming up with a master plan. They're not done with you. I don't care if it's been months. I don't care if it's been weeks. Some of y'all have been years. They are not done. They just ready to let go of this desperate hoe on the side. They like, man, this desperate hoe. I'm going to go back to Sagittarius house. Shoot. Go back to Sagittarius house. Shoot. Get some more excitement in my life. This person could be a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. They could be a water sign, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. Also got Virgo here and Aquarius. Let me know if it resonates. Mela says, nope, absolutely not. I know that's right, girl. Absolutely not. Y'all, don't settle. Whatever you do, please don't settle. I don't want you guys to get into this settling. And I really want you guys to be able to love yourself more. You know, that is the big takeaway. Love yourself more. All right, hold on a second, y'all. So we did get a couple people purchasing readings. So let me update the list. Bree Prince says, you are the truth, Meka. It always resonates. Thank you, Meka. You're welcome. Thank you, Bree Prince, for the love. Y'all be sure to hit the like button like Miss Debbie said. It's so important, y'all. It's an important step to get more beautiful souls to come get these messages that need it most. I appreciate you guys showing your love and support. Thank you, guys. Thank you for subscribing, Liz. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Welcome. It's really a fun place to be. We have a beautiful support community here. I'm on a mission to uplift the collective, get, to fight back, get our power back. Now let these fools run game on us. You know what I'm saying? It's all about being very clear, very intentional with how we move out here because we're going under spiritual warfare. It's a lot of toxicity, but there's also good people. So if we gotta really move in the energy of enlightening ourselves and empowering ourselves to not settle than less than what we deserve. So I'm so glad that you're here and willing to get the messages. Yeah. And I tell people all the time, I was talking to a client that I had a video call on earlier today, and I was letting her know, like, there's a lot of people that watch the channel, that really just need the messages, not only because they're going through what they're going through, but some people may not be going through it, but they can be a support to others. And so my mission here is to support people through some of the darkest times in their life, whatever they're going through, whatever battles they're going through, and just really help people get to a better space. And it's, leaving my mark on the world. I love helping people. I really love reading tarot, connecting to energies, but it's a lot of work, So I hope you guys are enjoying it. You can always give back to the channel by liking all the videos. And also, if you're watching for free, it's free to subscribe. It helps me out. It's a positive way to donate back to the channel energetically as well. It allows me to connect with you guys a little bit more, especially if I see you in the live chats and the comments. I'm able to connect with you more. Okay, so we're going to update this list here. That's what I'm doing now. For those that are just like, what's she doing? I'm trying to update the list, y'all. Because we have Miss Liz, Miss Elizabeth. I got to put on this list here. So everybody knows who paid. So you guys will know your order. TMKC has been a member of our soul tribe for 4 months. Congratulations. Thank you for all your support, TMKC, and all the other beautiful soul tribe members. I love y'all so much. And of course, if you're not a member of the channel, what you doing? You get a complimentary reading from your girl by becoming a member of the channel, and you get access to really cool content as well as 10% off any purchase on my website. And sometimes I give away free readings to my members. So what you doing? Go ahead and join. It's only $9.99 per month to be a member of the channel. To do that, you hit the join button. And it's as simple as that. Yeah. Really cool opportunity for those that watch me every single day when I post, because I post about every single day. And y'all notice, even if I don't go live every single day, what I will actually do is I will do a makeup reading where I will put a reading out there where I'll do multiple videos. So that way it'll kind of make up for the time lost. So yeah, it's really cool. So check it out. TMKC said freebies almost every single month. It seems like it's 100% worth it. It is. I love to give away free stuff to people that are really about supporting what I do. And the subscribers, you guys are super important to me, but I can't begin to thank my members more than anything, because they are the people that actually donate to the channel to keep it going. So I love to give away free stuff to members. And every single month, I do give away a free reading too on this channel to one lucky subscriber. So yeah, we do a lot of free stuff here. I don't know why I give away so much free stuff. I don't know any other tarot reader on YouTube that gives away so much free readings. It's like something's wrong with me. I don't know. I just like to help people. I just love to help people. So there we are. Let's keep this train going. We have Capricorn. Next, capping the corn. Let's do it. All right, she's Grace Authentic is here. Yay! TMKC is a Capricorn. Good to see you, TMKC. Don't forget we're doing mini reads after Pisces. We're only a couple of signs away. I love you too. I love you too. She's Grace. Thank you for the love. We got Tamiko in the building. Hey girl. JDW. Cappy here. All right, let's do it, guys. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Capricorn. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. Pisces says, you are the real deal, Meka. Thank you, Pisces. I appreciate that. Who is secretly spying on Capricorn right now in this moment? Capricorn, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. Who is spying on Capricorn, Spirit? Six of Wands in the reverse. Three of Cups in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have Temperance in the reverse and the Five of Wands. This person's losing their mind. They're going crazy. And it's because you're not giving them any attention. They feel very disconnected from you. They feel ignored by you. They feel like you don't care about them. And it's making them go crazy. Some of them could be drinking or engaging in recreational drugs or partying, doing stuff to kind of like ease the blow. They value you. They look at you as an empress. Some of you guys could be doing way better in life than this person. Very abundant, very stable, very strong. Your energy, Capricorn. There's no gender in tarot. So Capricorn, you can be an emperor or an empress. Yeah, they really admire your worth. They admire your grit, your grind, your value, who you are as an individual. But once you start energy back, that's when they start even recognizing more how much they're losing, how much they're not getting that same amazing energy and resource. So out of pride and ego, they sit back and they suffer in silence. They know that you are more happier, more peaceful without them. And it really hurts this person's feelings. And it makes them really feel like they messed up. A good thing. They shattered the dream, the untouchable dream of being with you. Yep. This is a realization this person's going to have to live with for a very long time, Capricorn. What realization, you ask? Well, you're the one that got away. You are the divine being that got away. They see it now. They screwed it up. You're the blessing that got away in their life. Woo, that hurts. They're going crazy, though, about it. How does Capricorn feel? Nine of Wands in reverse and Four of Wands in reverse. You're giving up on it. You know, it's kind of like saying, what's the point? What's the point of honestly keep rebuilding this relationship with this person when they keep hurting me? You didn't feel supported. You didn't feel valued. And you're just moving on from the pain and the betrayal. What did this person do to cause Capricorn to feel hurt, betrayed, abandoned, all that? Oh, breakup, Tower. You reach your limit of pain. This person was dead weight. It was so much work. I'm hearing it was just so much. This person was dead weight. Tired. I'm done with this. I'm hearing that song. You gotta shake it off. Shake, shake, shake it off, shake it off. Shake, shake, shake it off, shake it off. You know that Mariah Carey song? When the loving ain't the same, when the dun 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 dun, when you keep on playing games, you gotta shake it off. So you felt like this person was like weight on you. You had to just shake it off. You're like, oh, get off me. Like, leave me alone. Like, you feel so free. You feel like, whew, finally, I can breathe. Your person could be a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sag. I got Scorpio, Aquarius, Gemini, Taurus, Capricorn. All right. Could be anybody. That's the main energies coming through. Yep. So yeah, they're watching you because you're the one that got away. Like it's the fascination, infatuation or obsession. I don't know what the word is, but they just kind of like look at you and be like, man, we belong together. I don't know why I'm getting Mariah Carey. Some of y'all could like Mariah Carey. Now I'm hearing we belong together. Ooh. Mm. All right, moving on, Aquarius. Yeah, this person's sad, y'all. Whoever this person is, Capricorn, they're like low-key depressed. They're like kind of beating themselves up. Like, how did I mess that up? Like, what was I thinking? You know, they're like beating themselves up and wish y'all were still together. All right, we're going to keep it moving. We got Aquarius now. If you guys want to book a reading, we only got a couple spots left. I'll take a few more people booking readings, but we're going to close questions in a little bit. So go ahead and make sure you book your spot. Go ahead and make sure you book your spot. My website, MekaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com. The link to get to where you book the read is right there. I just dropped it into the chat. You can also look at the pinned comments. DBless7860 says, thank you for the read. The Capricorn read was 100% on point, self-medicated. Oh my gosh. I hope not. I hope not. So if you booked a reading, your name should be on the list right here. We have Shaye B, Regina for 2 questions, Jay, Paula, Shelia, Kathy, Rachelle, and Elizabeth. I know what you're saying, that he's self-medicating, but I said, I hope not. I hope he's not self-medicating. You know, that's not a good thing for anybody. I know what you were saying. But it's possible, you know. They're depressed. Here we go, Aquarius. Let's do this. Spirit, tell me about Aquarius. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. Thank you for the 20. Thank you, thank you. Remember, no questions in the chat, but if you send a super chat, it's a donation. Thank you. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Aquarius. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. Aqua gang, gang, gang. Happy birthday, Aquarius. My birthday's Wednesday. I'll be 40. Who is secretly spying on Aquarius right now in this moment? Hierophant. Six of Cups in the reverse. We have the Queen of Wands in the reverse and the King of Swords. All right. This person is assuming that you're out dating other people. They just know it. And they want to stop you. Now, I'm going to be honest with you, Aquarius. Some of you guys are not dating other people, but they're assuming you are, that you could be entertaining other people, dating around, doing whatever. According to them, you're cheating on them. According to them. Now, to you, Aquarius, you're like, what do you mean cheating on you? I'm not cheating on you. I'm just moving on with I'm minding my own business. Well, of course you are. But according to them, because you're not wanting to keep this relationship going, you are breaking your bond. You're breaking your agreement with them. You're more consumed with wanting to be single or play the field and be with them. You guys had some type of agreement or something like that. What is this? Yeah. That you guys would always come back together even when things got rough. This is what we do, Aquarius. We get into a fight and then we always come back together. We have disagreements and we always come back together. You weren't supposed to leave for real. What are you doing? You're breaking the contract. Were you cheating on me? So it's really messing this person's head up. They're really stressed out about that. Yeah, they feel like there's definitely some competition going on here. They still love you, though. For a lot of you, this person feels like you're playing mind games with them, like this is a game. Because Five of Swords is your energy. So I feel like they feel like you're playing mind games with them. You're trying to mentally torture them. That's what you've decided to do. And they understand that they're being punished for whatever they have done. But what you're doing is really bothering them. So they respect you as being somebody that's very skilled and very wise. You may have outsmarted somebody that likes to play mind games with you, and now you're getting in their head. So they kind of respect your gangster, I'm hearing them say. They respect like the punishment that you're giving them, but they don't like it. You kind of outsmarted the person that manipulates, I guess. Yeah. By being a free spirit, by doing your own thing. That's the mind game. You're like, okay, you want to act a fool? Bye. So it feels like an eye for an eye. And they didn't see that coming with you. Louise says, yeah, just mirroring their toxic game. So I've blocked them. That's what I'm getting. So whatever this person did to you, it's like you're doing it to them tenfold. And they see that as very clever, because whatever you're doing, it kind of makes them really think and process their own behavior. So what do they plan to do next? Keisha says, yes. Five of Cups in the reverse, Two of Swords. You know, they really want you to unblock them. They're like, okay, I get it. You punished me. I messed up. I get it. All right. Game's over, Aquarius. You can stop playing. All right. I messed up. Yeah, haha, kiki. Okay, so what's up? After a while, though, what's going to happen is when this person reaches out to try to get your forgiveness, they're going to be met with another block or no contact, or you're going to push them away. And it's going to make this person really start to see things from a different perspective, that you're not playing. They're really going to be devastated. Like, oh, shoot, I really messed up this time. Damn. Damn, homie. Damn, Aqua, you got my ass. No, what have I done? So I'm getting that song again. I got it earlier. And I think I got it from Gemini's reading. It's that song by Beyonce. It's called Don't Hurt Yourself. I'm going to put the link down into the chat. So some of you guys could be connecting to a Gemini, or you can have Gemini in your chart, or your person can have Gemini in your chart, Aquarius. But it's called Don't Hurt Yourself by Beyonce. Look it up. And in the song, Beyonce is cursing this person out, basically. It's a story of a woman has given her all to a man. And this man has played in her face by cheating, lying, deceiving. And this woman finds out and she cuts him off. And he's trying to come back and apologize, only to be met with a very angry, bitter woman that's cussing him out. Why do I feel like that's you? The lyrics go, who the F do you think I am? You ain't married to no average bitch boy. You can watch that fat ass Twitch boy as I bounce to the next D boy. And it gets pretty rough, y'all. I can't say all the lyrics, so you're going to have to watch it. And keep your money. I got my own. Keep a bigger smile on my face. Being alone. Bad motherfucker. God complex. I'll motivate your ass. Call me Malcolm X. You know, they say Aquarius has a God complex. So you kind of like lean into that a little bit, like you the ish. So this person gonna have to bow down to you. And then the chorus goes, don't hurt, what it say? Hold on. I'm looking at the lyrics, y'all. I'm such a nerd. I'm having an aqua moment. Hold on. I want to mention here. When you played me, you played yourself. Don't play yourself. When you lie to me, you lie to yourself. You're only lying to yourself. When you hurt me, you hurt yourself. Don't hurt yourself. You gotta let it be, let it be, let it be, let it be. You gotta let it be. So you're telling this person, basically Aquarius, they're going to have to just sit in this pain because they hurt themselves. They made their own bed. They got to lay in it, whatever they did. But yeah, somebody said Aquarius don't have God complex. I mean, I don't agree with that either, but that's what they say. They say Aquarius got God complex, whatever. I think Aquarius just knows their worth. A high vibing Aquarius knows their worth. Okay. So how does Aquarius actually feel about this person? And then we're going to get off of this. You don't feel confident that dropping this guard or this boundary is a good idea. With the Strength in reverse of the Seven of Wands, you feel like this person is someone you need to protect yourself from. You don't have anything else for them. But it's hard though, because the Strength in reverse kind of speaks about like taming the beast. So you have a lot of passion for this person, Aquarius, which makes it a little hard for you. And it's almost like, you know, if you don't put a boundary in place so strict that it's something that's going to really hurt you. Now, of course, if you actually flip it, some of you guys that are cross watchers and Aquarius could have did this to you. So put yourself in the story where you fit. Okay. It's, you know how tarot is. It could be Aquarius went through this or the roles are reversed. But the reason why they're spying on you, Aquarius, because they're trying to figure you out. You got them very confused. And you got this person really trying to figure out what the hell just happened to them. Like you did a reverse Uno on that ass for real, in a real way. And it's really like making this person feel very upset. And I think you're upset at this person. If anything, you really want to punch them in the throat. That's why that song keeps coming up, because it's like, if you watch the video and listen to the lyrics, this is a very angry woman. Like this is a woman that's ready to go to war, like really ready to beat this man's ass. And that's where you at with it, Aquarius. So yeah, I'm getting a lot of air signs. So your person could be an Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. They could be a Taurus. They could be a Scorpio, an Aries, a Leo. They can be anybody. As Debbie said, and as I mention all the time for the folks in the back that are a little remedial, this is a general reading. So it's not everybody's story. So I don't want to hear about it. It's only take it if it's yours. Only take it if it's yours. Leave the rest if it's not. But as you guys see in the chat, a lot of Aquarius can relate. There we go. Frankie says, I spent 15 years listening to my ex, a soulless energy, evil demon, dark person with mental delusional drunk, worsening at the age of 73 years old. I am done. No more passion anymore. I know that's right. Thank you for sharing your story with us. It sucks when people just can't figure it out, that you can't outsmart an Aquarius, but they're bad. Queenie says, I just went back to watch the Gemini read and you were so accurate. Self-sabotage our friendship, worrying about other people. Yep, that's it. Okay, Pisces is next. Last call for mini reads. After we do Pisces, I'm going to close the store down. So last call for mini reads. If you want to book a mini reading, you have to go ahead and book it now. because once we finish Pisces, I'm closing the store. No more people can submit questions. So please make sure you book your spot now, okay? After that, that's it. I'm not taking no more people. I still got personal readings to do outside this video, y'all. So I can't keep going all night long on this. So go ahead and get your spot, y'all. Get your spot while you get a chance. Get your spot. For those that purchase readings, if you're just now joining us, we got Shaye, B, Regina with 2 questions, Jay, Paula, Sheila, Kathy, Rachelle, and Liz. Pisces is next. Last sign, y'all. We've done all 12 zodiac signs, y'all. Last sign of the evening, and then we'll go to mini reads. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Pisces. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. Who is secretly spying on Pisces? Right now, in this moment. We have the 5 of Pentacles. And the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. All right. What, the Wheel of Fortune in reverse? Magician in reverse. Yikes. Okay. Boy, oh boy. Listen. Underneath the deck, I didn't tell you underneath the deck, we got the Knight of Swords and the 5 of Wands. So this is somebody that's really angry at you, Pisces. Really pissed off. Like they want to like really come in and let you have it. Because they feel abandoned and neglected by you. And this has a lot to do with their dealings. This is somebody that was being very narcissistic or very toxic and manipulative. Let's just call it, this is somebody that really kind of created a lot of chaos and dysfunction in the connection. And the reason why they're watching you is because they're like, what the hell Pisces got going on? Why are they going to leave me like this? So you're dealing with a broke, busted, and disgusted individual with narcissistic tendencies. That's one hell of a combination, Pisces. That's keeping an eyeball on you. They want to come in and they want to fight. Why do they want to fight? Because you're making them jealous that you may be going off to someone else. Some of you Pisces are not even dating anyone else. Now, if you're a cross watcher, the roles could be reversed. This is a Pisces that could have did this to you. So just take it as it's yours. But they thought you guys were going to be together forever. Tell me, what is this manipulation here? What is this magician in reverse? What did this person do to cause this karmic cycle between Pisces and them? What was that? Oh, they're a liar and deceiver. This is a person that talks a good game but doesn't back what they say. Page of Swords in reverse. Yeah. So this is somebody that didn't really have any real plans to give you a solid offer to begin with, but they talked a good game though. So this is a habitual time waster. And in the meantime, they could have been a player too, dating other people, because they didn't really plan to stay long anyway. It's like they told you Yeah, I want to be in a relationship. Yeah, I want to be with you, Pisces. Yeah, I want to build with you. I want this, I want that, right? And you're sitting around waiting for them to propose to you, take the relationship to the next level if you guys were in the dating phase, and they're just stringing your ass along, and then they up here talking to other hoes on the side. Like, who? Who's going to sit around for that? Who going to sit around in that? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Now, Pisces, tell me about this Page of Swords in reverse. Yeah, they knew from the day this person met you, they knew that's what the plan was. The plan was to lie and deceive. They're really a page. They're broke, busting, and disgusted individual. Why did they even waste their time with Pisces? Nine of Swords in reverse and the World in the reverse. You know, I think this person was hoping that you would always be there. This is also somebody that has a very traumatic past. So they may have grown up in an environment. I'm getting back in home. It could have been very traumatic. They could have had a past relationship that was traumatic. This is somebody with a lot of trauma and a lot of pain. And so when they get into connections and relationships, instead of trying to like work through their issues and give you a genuine love offer, they move out of a lot of insecurity and fear. And they feel like, well, damn, like, you know, whatever I give to Pisces just may not be enough. Like, I know Pisces is probably going to hurt me or leave me or do something to me. So why should I even like really take this thing seriously? You know, so I'll keep Pisces around because I do like Pisces, but I can't really give them anything significant, because if I give them something significant like a love, like a marriage, a proposal or something like that, and Pisces were to hurt me, I'll feel like a fool and I'll cause myself even more pain. So they don't trust people. That's what it is. If you want to know what the issue was, this person, it wasn't that you're a bad person. It wasn't that they don't care. It wasn't that, you know, they didn't want to be with you. It's that they have some deep-seated insecurities, fears, trust issues stemming from childhood or things from their past. And that's something that you had probably no idea that they were going through or fighting within their energy, that they tried to cover up or seal. But if you think about this person's family, that can be an indicator right there that they were part of a screwed up situation. How does Pisces feel about this person? Mia Bella says, cross-watching, roles of reverse, Meka. You are on point, spot on. How does Pisces feel? Knight of Swords, the Chariot in reverse. You know, you're a little fickle. Because on one hand, you're saying you still have emotions or feelings for them. But on the other hand, you're reminding yourself and saying, remember, Pisces, what this person did to you. Remember all the crap they put you through. Get your head out the clouds and come down to earth. This person is not good for you. So it's this battle of the good angel or the good devil. I mean, the angel or the devil. You know how you have like in cartoons, you got the angel on one shoulder and the devil. You're like, I'm really toxically bonded to this person. But at the same time, I need to go and follow the spiritual path because I know this is a karmic cycle I got to break free from. So you are very conflicted with the Five of Swords. Especially triggered when this person reaches out. Very triggered. See? About going back. About giving this relationship another shot. But ultimately, you're going to choose to disconnect from this person. Ultimately. Because you find out over the course of this relationship that you dealt with this person that you're better off alone. You find more peace and refuge alone. If you're with someone like this, it's only going to deplete you. It's only going to hurt you. It's only going to make things worse for you. You have come so far on this healing journey that why would you go right back to the toxic person? You know, that's the conversation you're kind of having with yourself. And as painful as it is to let this person go, you have to kind of save yourself. This is like a situation of, I love this person so much, Meka. I really do. And it's so sad. You kind of feel sorry for them, you know? It's like, I love them so much and I feel so bad for them. But what the hell am I supposed to do when this person doesn't want to get their crap together? Am I supposed to just suffer in silence? Continue to suffer in silence? Or am I going to just continue to go about my business? That's what's happening. And love, I mean, we can't help who we love. You know, we all have emotions. And when you fall in love with someone, it's hard to really just let those emotions and feelings go. It's not something that can be done overnight. It's something that's going to take time. And for you, you need that time, because I can even see in your energy today, Pisces, that you are still struggling letting this thing go. But you know this person has narcissistic tendency. They could be a narcissist. They are just toxic as hell and you know it. So with the Six of Wands, you don't mind the attention, but you don't want it. You know this person is going to give you the attention. It's kind of like makes you feel good to hear from them, but it's like, well, yeah, I knew they were going to come back. Like, but no, I don't need to engage. They definitely are spying on you. This is a spy card, by the way. Heavy spying energy for sure. They could be an earth sign, Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo. I'm also getting Aquarius, Scorpio, Leo. Aries, Leo, Sag. Yeah, that's the main energy there, okay? It can be any sign though, Pisces. Let me know if it's your story. Yeah, that's what I got. Stormy says, so on point. Princess Bella says 100%. 100%. Desi's happy she's on the list. Yay! Thank you so much, Desi. I got you, girl. All right. We are going to switch gears. Just give me a few moments to get this list updated. In the meantime, we're going to rock out to my theme song as an intermission. So I hope you guys will enjoy my theme song. Let me see if I can pull it up. All right, y'all. I'm still lining up the questions, so be patient with me, please. Big shout out to those that have booked a reading with me. Thank you guys so much for your patience. We went through all 12 zodiac signs already. This ring light's getting me hot. Sorry, I'm sweating. But that's what we're doing. And I'm also shutting down the store. So last call for readings. Last call. So if you have not booked your reading, the store will be closed in like 2 seconds. Thank you to those who have booked it. If you missed this one, do know you can always book a reading directly on my website, MekaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com. As I mentioned, once we sell out, we sell out. So we are officially sold out, guys. But I'm going to put the link in the chat for those that are interested in booking a reading with me. If you are interested in booking a reading, there's different types of readings that you can book based on your budget. I currently do have some readings that are on sale. That's the link right there, guys, for those that are interested. As y'all know, this is a one-woman show, so it takes me a little while to line up all the questions and make sure I didn't miss anybody. But if you have booked a reading, you're all set. You just sit tight. Everybody that have booked a reading should have received a separate email from me with this video link. All right, we're going to go ahead and get started so you guys don't have to sit and wait too long. But we may have to stop in between for me to continue to line up the questions. So thank you to those that are going to have to be a little patient with me. Thank you in advance. I apologize in advance for the delay, but there's a lot behind the scenes you guys don't see that goes into putting all this together. So to make sure I don't miss anybody, because people paid their hard-earned money to make sure I get this stuff right. So that's what I'm trying to do, make sure I get it right. All right, first we'll have Shaye. Shaye, are you here? Shaye. Shaye, are you here? She's here. Woohoo! All right, Shaye, we about to get to it, girl. And for those that have booked a reading with me, I'm going to get you guys taken care of tonight. I will. So no worries. I haven't forgot about those that have readings lined up. All right, Shaye. So, hot. Okay. Here we go. And I still got my heater blanket on, y'all. I know it's kind of backwards thinking, but it is what it is. Shaye wants to know, What does this Taurus wanted? What did this Taurus want that you were connected to with you? You've already purchased a personal reading, but you'll take both the personal reading I'm going to do for you tonight as well as this reading. So let's see. Let's see. Spirit, tell me about Shaye. Shaye and the Taurus that she recently was connected to in love and romance. Shaye and the Taurus on her mind. What did he really want with Shaye? What did he really want with Shaye? We had the Five of Cups in the reverse. The King of Cups. And the Page of Swords in the reverse. Clarifying the Page of Swords, the Five of Wands underneath the deck. I mean, Five of Swords. Underneath the deck, we had the Queen of Cups in the reverse and the Hierophant. You know, he really sees you as somebody he thought was his soulmate. He's showing up as the King of Cups. You're showing up as the Queen of Cups in reverse. But we also have the Hierophant. So, you know, I think this is about self-love. He views you as someone that has a lot more self-love and respect than he thought. And you're not going to also be someone that's going to let up on your boundaries, your standards on what you want when it comes to love. So he wants your forgiveness, though. He wants your forgiveness for telling you a lot of things that he may not be able to deliver on. He wants to defend his position with you and keep this cycle open. So he has a lot of things he wants to say. But I'm noticing about his energy, like, it's hard to talk to you because you may have him blocked with the High Priestess here. You may be moving in silence or not saying anything to him. What does he want? What does he want? What does he want to say to Shaye? Three of Cups in reverse, Page of Pentacles in reverse. He wants to say at the end of the day that he wants to be with you. He just doesn't know where he stands with you now. And he may be talking to other people to try to get some advice on what to do with you because you're quite the pistol. And it's causing him quite the burden. It's causing quite the burden. What about his money, though? Like, does he consider the money situation? Shaye says, yeah, he's blocked, but Meka, he spends too much money. Does he care about that? Yeah, he doesn't want to talk about that. Magician in reverse, he don't want to talk about that weakness in him to avoid a disaster with you. So he's aware. He's aware that he may have some issues with spending. He may... He understands he may not be too front and up and honest with you about the money thing. And I think that's your issue. And I'm going to be honest with you. That will be a problem. A man that has addictions, any vices, is a red flag, ladies. So Shaye ducking and dodging from this fool is exactly what she needs to do. If they have a gambling addiction, drug, alcohol, the P word rhymes with corn. I don't know if I'm going to get flagged if I say the word. Those things are red flags. Because those are things people do to escape reality and responsibility. A man will run to the casino to avoid having to be responsible with his money and try to find a quick scheme way to come up and not be a responsible man to invest, save, and build and provide to his family. A man that goes to the bottle is trying to self-medicate, to step away from the reality and get into a place of alleviating the stress instead of doing the hard work. A man that uses drugs, same deal. weed even. It's an escape from reality. It's dealing with the stress of life, but we all be lifing. We all go through hard times. We all have things that we need to work through, but we work through it instead of running from it. And when a man, hear me, is addicted to the P word that rhymes with corn, they fantasize about that model in the video. And trust me, when a man watches a woman engaging in intercourse with another man on a video, he's also looking at the man's male parts. So in fact, a lot of men that are addicted to the corn are gay. How are you going to be into watching a fantasy on film and be addicted to that when you got a whole real life woman right next to you? You got the real thing, unlimited access to it. Why are you so addicted to the fantasy? And when they get addicted to the fantasy of it, you know what happens? It manifests in them seeking something that's not real. The fantasy of, ooh, I wonder what that guy's part's like. I wonder what a woman that's built like that is like. I wonder what, they start, wanting that outside of watching the videos. And they become addicted to the fantasy, and it affects relationships in real life. Most men that is addicted to that stuff is addicted to the male part too. They don't want a woman part. They into both of them. That's how a lot of these men be DL. And if you a man and you watching it and you addicted to it, where is the lie? Waiting on it. You're nasty. You are nasty, and you are a man that is scared of a real woman. So ladies, if a man is addicted to anything, it is a red flag. If they're addicted to the corn, they addicted to the strip club, they addicted to anything like that, they are bound to be a cheater. I don't care what they say. And I get tired of people talking about, oh, well, we're going to watch it together. He ain't watching it for you. He watching it for his fantasy, for himself, to get off on something that's not real when he can be having fun with you. A real man is going to want a woman. They not going to be wanting to watch a video. They like, man, forget a video. Give me some of that. A real man going to be like, give me some of that. Come here, girl. Come here. That's what a man is on, a real man, y'all. But when we're talking about somebody that's into some crazy stuff, they're running from something and they're going to a vice to feel a void, to feel a pain, to feel a depression, to feel a sadness, a trauma. That's what they're running to. And a lot of women miss it. So for Shaye to say, I don't want to deal with this person because he's a gambler, that is exactly what a lot of women need to see. That is a red flag. No, be like Shaye and say no, absolutely not. And guess what? That affects your relationship in the long run, ladies. When you're dealing with a man and they have a gambling problem, then they feel less of a man, because for a man, money is what drives a man's confidence. If a man is broke, they don't feel confident. They feel insecure. If a man can't provide and feel like they can lead, then they don't feel solid. Now, if you're dealing with a man that's struggling a little bit, but he's trying to get to a better space and you see the potential in that, it's fair to give him a little bit of window of time because you can see the growth. But if you're talking about a man that's broke, busted, and disgusted or have a gambling addiction, that is an absolute no, ma'am. They're going to bring you down, take your money, and go gamble it away, and you both going to be broke, busted, and disgusted together. He's going to be broke. He's not broke now, but when I say broke, busted, and disgusted, a gambler is broke. They're spiritually, they're mentally broke because they're going to a vice to gamble. And you can't keep going to the casino, or you can't keep going into betting or trading or whatever you're doing and think the house or the stock market or other things are not going to take your money. It is the donation center. At some point, you're going to fold. You're going to lose. And that affects the relationship. So same thing with an addiction. They're putting money out there to buy a drug, buy a bottle, buy a pill, buy a weed. All of that is a vice that affects the relationship, ladies and gentlemen. So you got to let these people go to save yourself, because what they don't have, they're going to come to you for it. And if they're spending their money, they're going to come to you for the money. If they have an addiction, they're going to come to you to support that addiction. If it's a gamer, be careful with gamers too, because a lot of times people that's addicted to gaming lose sense of reality and they think life is a fucking video. They're going to shut my channel down. I've been cussing too much today. They think life is a video game. It's Shaye's fault. I'm an Aries moon. She's bringing the Aries out of me. Baby. But seriously, good question. I think it helps a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. When you say gents, she's saying there is no real love, only stuff you can provide. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying, if you were listening, was that for a man to be in his divine masculine energy and feel solid and secure, he needs to feel like he can bring something to the table. He needs to feel like he can protect and provide his woman. That's how he needs to feel. But a man doesn't need to be with a woman who is going to just take from him. So a man has to actually sit there and evaluate the woman and say, where are you in life? Are you solid? Are you secure? And what value can you bring to my life as well? So it's not about money. And I keep telling men, it ain't about money. It's about making a woman feel solid and secure. See, y'all hear one little thing and y'all run with it. Y'all take one little thing and y'all run with it. You know what? I know exactly what I'm talking about. It has nothing to do with being American. It has everything to do with being a real man and a grown boy. Because men are two things. And you sound like a grown boy right now. You ain't no real man. That's why you acting like this. Trigger happy in the comments right now. Because you a grown boy ready to argue like a bitch. A real man is going to sit there and say, I got you, baby. What do you need? Let me help you out. Let me support you. Let me make sure you good. Let me make sure nobody hurts my family. Nobody hurts my children. That's a real man. That's a real man. A grown boy gonna sit up there and find every excuse to sit up there and give you the reasons why they can't rise up and be a real man. Oh, I ain't got no money because of this. It's everybody else's fault. And this and that. And oh, you gonna make me do that? Oh, women, they just want to take my money. No, they trying to hold you accountable, my guy. They're trying to hold you accountable. I do have an idea what Christian values is. And if you go to the word, it says a man is supposed to cling to his wife as God cling to the church. And it also says a man is supposed to protect and provide. So a man is supposed to respect and treat his woman like Jesus, like God, and supposed to respect his woman. And he is supposed to protect and provide for his family. And the woman is to submit to a masculine, strong man. Don't sit up here and argue with me. Go back to Bible school and get the hell off my page. Woo! Sorry, y'all. Two men, and that's facts. You got a grown man and a grown boy. That's it. And that's an example of a grown boy. They make every excuse to not rise up and be a real man. Think about those men you guys were with, ladies. A real man takes accountability. If they mess up, they apologize. They do everything in their power to make sure that they take the lead. They don't control, but they lead the family. And they make the women of the family feel like, oh, I ain't got to worry about nothing because my man got me. He's the rock. He is my rock. And I'm going to do whatever I can to make sure he's good. That's what I'm talking about. And see, we are in spiritual warfare. Because a lot of these raggedy ass men acting like bitches, like that dude on the comments trying to sit up here and argue with me because he's trying to make excuses for being a raggedy ass grown boy. And I get tired of these men acting like that. They need to be held accountable. So somebody's saying, oh, you shouldn't. No, I'm going to let him know so he can have something to choke on. He can choke on that thought because he needs to know you're not going to go up here and sit up here and try to defend horrible bitch behavior, because that's what you're acting. Want to argue with a woman? What man you know is going, y'all, what real man you know is going to sit up here and go onto a YouTube channel? Think about this, like put it in perspective. Get on their phone and get on somebody's random page and sit up here and argue with somebody. If a man doesn't agree, they just going to do this. Swipe. But if you a bitch, you're going to sit up there and want to start a cat fight like a bitch. Because you're so into your grown boy energy that you want to sit up there and defend your horrible behavior. And that right there is what's going to make you always lose. That's why you end up attracting what you are. You are what you attract. I mean, I will rise and not ride, but sometimes it helps for me to put it in perspective because there are a lot of people out there that don't recognize their flaws and they don't recognize that we're under spiritual warfare. There's a lot of people out here set out to think that toxicity is okay, to think that low vibrational behavior is normal. We're trying to normalize, bull crap. And I got to put people in their place and let them know. And then when you start bringing the word into it, we're going to have some words. We're going to have some words. So listen, y'all, we're on mini reads. Thank you, Shaye, for letting me vent. I'm sorry, B. You're next. B, are you here? Kang says, I do provide for myself. When I can't provide for her, then she will leave me. I want a partner, not someone that I gotta provide for. I'm a provider, then how can she help me if all I do? So you're not with your match, Kang. You're sounding like a lot of the women clients that I deal with who provide to a raggedy man, who take care of grown boys. And they feel the same way. They feel like, okay, I'm stable. I have a lot of stuff going for myself. Why should I have to take care of a man? That's not your job. So as a man, you sound like a real man. What I would tell you is ask yourself, what do you need from her? Is she truly in her divine feminine energy, or is she low vibrational in a taker energy, a user energy? You know what I'm saying? So I would really honestly recommend that you honestly look at What can she do for you as a man that you need from her? And have an honest conversation with her and see if she can rise to the occasion. But what you're doing by being a provider is exactly right. You know, there has to be, when I say reciprocity in a relationship, I'm talking about two people coming together that really, who complement each other very well. And it can't be something that's forced. But by God, by law, the laws of the land, which is in my walk, it is what the Bible, the word says, and it talks about equally yoked. And if you guys are unequally yoked, there's going to be issues. So that's where when you're dating someone, ladies and guys, you got to make sure that they have the same goals, values, expectations, things that they want out of the relationship. What can they give you and you can give them in return, and you guys fit like a puzzle piece. And if it's not good, then at that point, you got to just say, we're just not equally yoked and we can't force it. It's a complementary thing, right? It's like, do we complement each other? I pour a little in your cup, you pour a little. I can bring this to the relationship, you can bring that, and we can build something amazing together. And sometimes a lot of my clients find themselves forcing something to fit. They have their expectations, this other person has their expectations, and we're going like this. We're in conflict because you guys are not equally yoked. So in your relationship, I don't know what that looks like for you. Book you a personal reading and I'll look at it. Be Pinky. Let's do it. Be Pinky. We're going to timestamp it here. B Pinky wants to know, is me and A going to have a committed, exclusive relationship? All right. Spirit, tell me a little bit about B Pinkney and A. Tell me about B and A. Their current relationship. What is A's honest and true intentions? What is the true, honest connection between these two right now in this moment? We have the Tower, the Wheel of Fortune, the Three of Cups in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Eight of Swords and the World in the reverse. There's definitely a disconnect. You're definitely someone that wants to be hopeful, B. But this is someone that doesn't feel like you guys are on the same page. There could have been some type of disagreement, argument, or fight, or breakup or something that's going on here between you two, or will happen. But I'm going to be honest. This person hasn't been totally honest with you about what they want. This feels like the energy of someone that's coming in with a lot of romance and charm, but telling you a lot of things you want to hear. That's why this Tower is here. I don't think this person really intended to stay here long. A. They want to just kind of move on from this. But your energy is totally different. You're like somebody that's thinking very optimistically, but also has, there's parts of you that has some doubts, but you definitely want a fresh start with them. Let me tell you something though. This is not going to work because you guys want two different things. You can't force somebody to love you. You would only be hurting yourself. What is this person's intentions? What is A's intentions? Yeah, he's definitely just coming in for a fun time, not a long time. With the King of Wands, I'm getting there's definitely like a lot of attraction for you. I get romance, dating, lovey-dovey. I said that before, but as far as like going and running off into the sunset, building a life together, being with each other, unfortunately, he does not want that. This is not a man that's ready for commitment. So the answer is no. It seems very sexual. I agree. Very sexual, fame, frenzy, says sex. And I said, I agree. Very much, that's all they really wanted. Something very passionate. So I know it's probably not what you want to hear because I think you were just really hoping things would work. But this is someone that you probably want to avoid so you don't get hurt even more. Okay. That's what I have. Next, we have Miss Regina. By the way, you or your person could be a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sag, or a water sign, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. We also have fixed sign here, Aquarius, Taurus, Leo, Scorpio. All right. Miss Regina, are you here? Miss Regina, are you here? All right, Miss Regina, we're going to do your reading. You're here. All right. I love it when you guys are here. All right. So your first question is about the person on your mind. You want to know what is their true feelings for you. Okay, let's see. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Miss Regina's person. The person that's on her mind right now in this moment. How does this person truly feel about Miss Regina? True and honest feelings. We have the Knight of Wands. The Page of Swords in the reverse. And the Four of Pentacles in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Seven of Wands in the reverse and the Two of Wands in the reverse. All right. So I'm going to be honest. They're just coming in for a fun time, not a long time, you know. I think with the Knight of Wands, that's kind of self-explanatory, the energy that they're encompassing. And I think also like they would like for you to give them access to you. You may have this person blocked, or you may have this person making it very difficult for them to have access to you. I don't know what that's about. But they do want to talk to you. It's like they don't want to lose you though. That's the thing with this Four of Pentacles in reverse. But they don't want to commit. So this is the energy of someone that will keep you in their life for a very long time without commitment. What is this Three of Wands? Yeah, they feel like it just is one of those things. They can plan for things to possibly progress with you, but they would be lying to their own self to think that it's going to work out. They don't trust, based on you guys' history, that things are going to work out in their favor. And I think you kind of feel the same way. Yeah. Yeah, he's definitely a Knight of Wands. How does Regina feel? Yeah, you have a boundary. You let this person know they can't be dating somebody else. So you may have caught him dating or talking to someone else. So you told him to stop being a player or something like that. And it was a very harsh, direct thing. And you're avoiding him now because of that. So there is like a no contact thing. You do have him blocked. He would want to keep you in his life, but it doesn't look like he's going to let go of this third party. Let's see. Will he let go of this Queen of Cups? No, because he doesn't know if you're going to stay silent with him forever. So it's kind of like it's a energy of I want to kind of keep Regina in my back pocket just in case she comes back around. But Knight of Wands are very unpredictable. They're very scattered. They're very all over the place. They don't stick around long. Yep, he goes back and forth, like I said, correct. You said he's towards someone else, then tried to circle back to you. Correct, like I said. That's what I got. So no, ma'am. The feelings are fun time, not a long time. He's not commitment material. He's not mature. He is all over the place, especially with the Knight of Wands being the first card in the reading. I said that. He's very scattered. He's a waste of your time. So no. And he's a liar. He will lie to you with the Page of Swords in reverse and tell you everything you want to hear to keep you around. That's what I got. Okay. So don't trust anything this man says, or when his lips move, don't believe him. He's full of crap. And I think you know that. You're starting to realize that he's a liar. He is. And I feel like this other third party is refuge. The Queen of Cups is a very nurturing, loving, motherly energy. Very empathetic, very healing. So whoever this third party is, he's kind of going to that woman to soften the blow in case you're gone. I think this is a very loving, nurturing, kind, sweet woman. And he likes her nurturing spirit. But I don't think he's committing to anybody. He's a big, yes, he's a big time waster and manipulator. You're right. You're right. Let it go. All right, your second question is about what are their next actions towards you? All right, let's look at that. So what is he going to do next, Spirit, when it comes to Regina? What is his plans next with Miss Regina? What is he planning to do next? Page of Swords. He wants to talk to you. Three of Cups in the reverse. And the Nine of Cups. So he's going to tell you, you know what? I've let go of everybody else. I've been thinking about you. You're my wish come true. I want to build a life with you, you know. But the truth is he's unsure. Yeah, he's just replaying his manipulation tactics with the Seven of Swords in reverse. Seven of Swords in reverse is like somebody that is feeling kind of like they messed up and now it's backfiring on them. So they played themselves and they got to come up with a better strategy of manipulation. So that's what he's doing. He's planning a different strategy to manipulate you to take action towards you. What is this Page of Swords? Yeah, he's lying. He's lying when you're thinking that he's somebody that doesn't know what he wants. That's the truth. He doesn't. He's somebody that lacks direction. And in anything, his energy, I noticed, has also gone down. He went from a knight in the first spread to now a page. So I'm noticing that his energy is depleting and it's going down from knight to page. So he's even worse now. By the time he reaches out to you, he's going to be worse. Yeah. So he will try to come back around for a new start and tell you that this other third party left him alone, blah, blah, blah. Now that may be true. I'm not sure. I'm not going to look too deep into that. But I will tell you, he is somebody that's very manipulative, and he really doesn't know if he wants to give you that 10 of Pentacles. And that's a red flag. He just knows you're home, you're familiar. But look at that. With the Magician in reverse, is what he's done with you is manipulated you. So why should I change that? By keeping you stuck, stringing you along. Knight of Pentacles in reverse. That's his plan. Until he figures it out. Be careful. He could be he or you can be a water sign, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, or air sign, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. And I'm also getting fixed sign energy, Aquarius, Scorpio, Taurus, Leo. You or him could be those signs or have that predominantly in your charts. You're a Pisces. There you go. Yes, ma'am. Got it right again. All right, next we have Jay. Jay, are you here? That would be Jay. You're very welcome. You're very welcome, Regina. She says, thank you, Meka. On point. I'm so glad I can help. Stay strong, girl. It sucks to deal with people like this, but you deserve so much better. You deserve so much better. Jay is here. All right, Jay, let's do it. I love it when you guys are here because you can let people know I'm the real deal. For folks that be doubting my energy, that be coming up in here, you know, trying to argue with me. Okay, Jay, so you want to know, this guy you've been dealing with exposed his intentions through an impulsive action towards you. After that encounter, you had 8 days of no contact. When you broke the silence, he replied immediately, but didn't continue the conversation. What are his current intentions towards you? All right. Let me just tell you this. Red flag. He's playing games. A man that really wants you, Jay, will be with you. A man that is quick to jump into the bed with you. And after you give them the draws, they don't want nothing to do with you. Because like I tell you guys, ladies, y'all got to hear me. And I talk about this on the channel all the time. And y'all be so convinced that I'm lying, but I'm telling you the truth. And I really hope I can have some men that's watching right now that can vouch on what I'm about to say. A man doesn't really value a woman that they take seriously as wifey material if you sleep with them before you guys are in a committed relationship. A man doesn't take you seriously if you give them easy access to your kitty cat. They don't take you seriously. And so in those moments when that happened, it was a test. And even a good man will test you, ladies, just to see what you're going to do. And if you fail that test, they're going to see, I gotta. Oh, you didn't. Okay, you stopped them. Okay, good. But this is a lesson. I'm going to use you as a lesson real quick. And you're right, you didn't. So that's good. You did say that. I apologize. But women that do it, most men will ghost. But a man that you deny access, Jay, will also ghost if they're no good anyway. Y'all hear me, ladies? If you say no and a man be like, oh, I'm not going to talk to her. He was no good anyway. That's all he wanted. But a man, when you say no, sticks around, he has mad respect for you. He like, you know what, queen? I respect you. So you dodged a bullet. That was a red flag. That was a red flag. So what is his current intentions? Because he did impulsively take action towards you after that encounter. You guys did have 8 days, a whole week of him not reaching out to you, not talking to you. Jay, I just said, you said you didn't go all the way because you stopped him, but you started. And that is a no, ma'am. I don't care if they start. You don't even let them touch you. Period. You don't touch them. None of it. None of that. If you let a man entertain any of that, you have already lost. They see that as a sign that you're somebody that's easy. And that's not even what you're saying. I get that. But that's what men see with you, that you're easy. And if you made the access easy for them, you probably did that for hundreds of men. And a man looks at their woman as somebody that's sacred, that's theirs. Men are very territorial. They don't want nobody touching a woman. So if they're dating you and they see that you gave them access, in their mind, they're like, oh, she probably give it to everybody. Even if you just did the, oral stuff. Or if you started, he put the tip in, y'all know about the tip. And you be like, no. Done. He's already good. He's good. I'm good with her because she already, you see what I'm saying? The head in. You got to stop. You got to stop doing that, ladies, because a man will say, oh, yeah, okay. It's a thing. It really is a thing. And I'm putting y'all on game to save you from messing up a good opportunity with a man you actually like. But a man will test you, though. They will always test you just to see how far they can go. Because if you let them go and they're a good man, they're going to take it regardless. If they like you, they're going to take it. But they're not going to call you tomorrow. Or they're going to not take you seriously in the relationship. You'll be in a relationship. They'll be cheating on you the whole time. They're going to dog you out because they don't care about you. But if you make them respect you and see that you're a lady of standards, they're going to treat you like the queen. And here goes the masculine energy. What do you need? What do you want? I got you. You're mine. I'm going to do whatever I can to make sure you're good because I don't want to lose you. You're rare. You're a gem. Well, Jay, I don't care what it was, baby. You said it was something y'all did. I didn't want to know. You don't got to put in chat. It was something enough for him to say, I'm good. So let's get to your reading, boo. But I'm just using that as an example because what you guys don't know, sometimes people watch my channel for teachable moments like this because a lot of ladies, they don't know this. A lot of beautiful queens out here, they want to find a husband. They want to find somebody to settle down with, but they don't know the game. And I'm trying to put y'all ladies on game so you can find somebody. And y'all, okay, you'll see. And a lot of men are not going to put it out there because they're not going to miss up on an opportunity to be able to hit it and quit it. A man will still hit it and quit it. But they're not going to respect you. All right, let's get to your reading. Spirit, tell me about this guy that Jay is referring to, that she had the encounter with, that she's been in no contact with, that out of nowhere we communicated with her after 8 days of no contact. What is his current intentions towards Jay right now in this moment? We had the 5 of Wands in the reverse. The King of Swords. The Wheel of Fortune. All right. Underneath the deck, we have the 6 of Cups in the reverse and the Hierophant in reverse. So let's kind of be clear. The no contact move was to avoid any confrontation with you. He doesn't want to go back and forth with you. He thought that was a wise move. And the way he's going about it is very strategic in nature because he doesn't trust that this thing is going to work together. He feels like this is a man, I'm going to be honest, this is a man that really expected you to kind of like, I guess, I wouldn't say chase, but do something before the 8 days. And so the 8-day thing was like, let me step back and let me just kind of see. Let me just kind of see what she's going to do. Just to avoid having that tough conversation. That's what I feel like. So he didn't know if you were pissed off at him or what. He didn't know how to perceive what you guys went through. That was a very awkward moment for him. So he felt like it's best for me to just not say nothing. And then in that period of time, the longer and longer you didn't communicate with him, the more he started to spiral and get in his thoughts and feel like, well, dang, what's really going on? So ultimately, to be honest with you, with the Wheel of Fortune to the Page of Swords in reverse to the Magician in reverse, he's definitely going to just kind of go with the flow with you. I don't think this is somebody that is interested in anything significant other than maybe a booty call, hanging out. Yeah, he just wants some. He just wants some. King of Wands in reverse. He won't tell you that, but that was his motive. So when he reached out and your response wasn't, hey, why don't you come to my house? Hey, why don't you come talk to me? That was everything he needed to know. Like, okay, you're not about that life. You're not going to let me hit it and quit it. So he kind of did you a favor by disappearing because he just wanted some. He's a liar. He's a deceiver. He's a manipulator. And he won't be honest with you that that was his motive from the jump. What about Jay? What is Jay's intentions? Yeah, I think you're going to realize that maybe you set your expectations a little bit too high for him, and that's why you're disappointed in a sense. You got to move slow, beloved. When you're dating people and you're getting to know people, you got to move super slow. You were listening to a lot of things he said. He's a wordsmith. I'm knowing that. He's a good wordsmith. You reached out first. That's even worse. That's even worse. That's even worse. That's even worse. It's been 5 months. That's even worse. Okay, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna stop right here. Within 3 months, if a man doesn't commit to you, they don't want you. Ladies, within 3 months, if a man doesn't extend an offer of, can we be in a monogamous relationship, they don't want to be with you. They want to waste your time because they're either a player, a manipulator, a narcissist, a habitual time waster, someone to use you, someone to just waste your time. 3 months, they got to get their life. End of story. Point blank and the period. 3 months to figure it out. And I guarantee you, ladies, every man on this live will agree it don't take 3 months to know if you are wifey material, if you somebody they want to actually be with. But if a man is operating out of low vibrational energy, they don't care how much time they waste. Men and women are totally different. For real. 3 months. That's it. And most men watching this live would say within 1 to 2 months, I know if I can be with her. After that, I'm good. And what this relationship will look like. Now, you can do what you want to do. Some people got to go through the karmic lesson. I get it. I'm with it. That's why I'm here. I'm here to help, to heal the world. And I'm going to give you the real. I'm a realist. I'm a straight up to the point. No chaser here. He's gonna waste your time. He's gonna be a player. He gonna lie. He gonna deceive. He gonna run and be for the streets. Jay, you said so he didn't make it obvious, I guess. 5 months, Jay. 5 months. He didn't ask you to be in a monogamous relationship. 5. That's almost double the time that he had to get his life. Ma'am. Block. Can we be friends? No, block. When you're dealing with somebody that you're dating romantically, don't let them hit you with that, can we be friends? They're going to block your blessings. When you find a good man that's really about that life. Oh, and he's your boss too? No, ma'am. We don't mix money and pleasure in the same place. Absolutely not. Red flag. Woo, girl. You need to book you a person. You need to book you a coaching session ASAP. Or a personal session with me. Ma'am, boss? Hell no. Absolutely not. He really is playing you. No. Ladies, never date anybody in the workplace. Never date people you work with. Do not mix business and pleasure. Ever. And some people are going to be like, well, I'm married to my husband. We have a business together. Never mix your personal life with your business. It's never okay for married couples to go into business together. It's never okay for you to meet somebody that you work with. It's not good. Yeah, you're going to have to book you a personal. You have to book you a personal. Yeah, you're gonna have to book a personal. I agree, Jesus is king. You're right. Absolutely. I agree with you with that. I'm actually a Christian, to be honest. I do claim Jesus as my Lord and Savior, but at the same time, I have a spiritual gift and I use the tools of divination to help give people the message to spread healing messages to people. But please don't come on here, please. Joe, I'm gonna tell you right now, Joe, if you want to come and watch my content, feel free, but don't come on here with the foolery, Joe. We're not gonna block you right now, but Joe, chill out. So yeah, book you a personal boo. I think what's going to help you more than anything, Jay, is just put things into perspective about what you actually want. Like, what does a healthy relationship look like for you? What do you feel like you need from a partner? But what is the love you have for yourself? Sometimes we go and we find external validation from other people. And some of us, we say we love ourselves enough and I'm okay with being single. I just thought this was a cool little idea. Well, don't go into dating blindly. Dating is serious. So I think at the end of the day, be careful with the type of people that you surround yourself with, Jay, because I think you are a good person and I think you move with good positive energy. I think you even know like that probably wasn't the best situation, which is why you probably backed out, but it's kind of like when it's a boss situation, you gotta let that go. And it's too close to home. You know, you can't have that work and romantic thing going. Yep. Okay. So you were just curious. Okay. So yeah, don't date if you're not ready. That's another thing. Don't be curious. Just you got to go out there with the good intention and very clear. Because either way, if you go out there and you say, I'm not ready to date seriously, you're going to waste your time and you're going to get frustrated when you're faced with a lot of people that's going to hurt you. That's why I tell clients you got to do the healing work. You got to work on yourself. You got to get yourself grounded and stabilized before you can actually date. You got to know that's what you want and you got to move into the energy of saying, when I go on this date, I already know who the prime candidate of who my husband's going to be. And let's see if let the best man win. You just one of the candidates I'm dating. So who gonna be the best man? And you're not sleeping with none of them. You're just going on dates with them. So if you just chilling, healing, doing your own thing at peace, single is not a curse. Single is not a curse. So nothing's wrong with that. But don't date until you're ready. Yeah, I agree. Only the strong survive. It's tough. Dating is tough, especially now because we have a lot of, people that are lost. We have a lot of lost souls out here. So it can be very difficult. All right, next we have Miss Paula. Miss Paula, are you here? Miss Paula, are you here? All right, Miss Paula, we're going to do your reading. We'll timestamp it for you to watch later. All right, Paula, you want to know, will I have a love interest in the future? You said you're 40, no kids. You haven't had the best luck in love. You were involved with a coworker. Not good. Last year for less than 2 months, but we are now in no contact. I was being breadcrumbed and in a third party situation. All right, Miss Paula. So we just had a conversation with another client on the live about the importance and the significance of not mixing money with pleasure, meaning never date anybody in the workplace because you don't want to, have romantic relations with a person in the place where you get your bag, where you get your money. Because if things go south, what ends up happening, it becomes very awkward to have to go to that place you go to every single day and see that toxic ex or that toxic encounter, that toxic person. So we should never mix money and pleasure. Now, you said that you're 40 and no kids, which is good. You're definitely single. And you want to know, will you have a love interest in the future? So let's see. Spirit, tell me about Miss Paula. Miss Paula and her love life. Will she have a romantic love interest in the near future? We have Temperance. It's going to take some time. So it's not going to happen soon. It's going to take some time. We have the Two of Cups in the reverse and the Seven of Wands. Underneath the deck, we have the World in the reverse and the Lovers. So I feel like there's still some type of energetic cord or karmic connection that you're still tied to, which is why it's like a spiritual blockage of your forever person coming into your life. So what you're going to need to do, Miss Paula, is really work through your healing. And you're going to have to transmute the energy. Anytime this past person that's still all up in your aura, whoever this person is, you have to be able to transmute the energy. When you think about them, transmute it. Get into a hobby, get into your job, get into your career, craft, whatever. Join a meetups group, okay? Whatever. But don't harness the energy of obsession, of thinking about them, of reminiscing, of hoping that things will change, you know, or sitting in the doom and gloom of what went wrong. Yeah, it's about self-forgiveness. So I think you're still harnessing some energy of like regret of what happened. It's like, dang, why did I do that to myself? You know, why did this happen? Why did I experience this with this person? What was I thinking? It's kind of like that energy. And so where you got to get to is just say, well, it is what it is. This person just wasn't my match. They couldn't give me what I needed. And I'm just going to have to accept it for what it is. Now, I will tell you this about this person. They did neglect you. They did leave you out in the cold. And you got to move past that. You got to move past that. And that may be also a thing that you're experiencing with previous relationships. But you got to make sure you go in with a game plan. I was just telling another client on the live, you got to go in with the game plan of recognizing what it is you actually want versus what are you actually settling for. We should never settle. We should always have high standards and expectations and know that dating is an interview process. So we will never find the person straight off the jump. You know, it's going to take some time for our person to show up into our life. It's not a overnight thing. That's why this Temperance is here. Spirit is saying there's a time period in which you have to first work on this this soul tie. Yeah, you're living in the past. You're living in the past with the love that you gave to people in the past. So that's what you have to do. And once you do that, you'll start seeing that doors of opportunities will come up. But in the meantime, what you can do is start preparing for you to get back out there and date. So I would start attending events. I would start looking the part, working on your looks, building your confidence, you know, change your mindset. You are what you attract. So if you feel beautiful, you're going to attract sexy. If you feel sexy and beautiful and confident, you're going to attract that. So whatever you are, you will attract. So really work on that, okay? Good luck to you, boo. Sheila's next. Miss Sheila, are you here? Miss Sheila, are you here? All right, Miss Sheila, we're going to go ahead and start your reading. Miss Sheila wants to know what's coming towards me that I need to be made aware of. All right, let's look at it. Spirit, what's coming towards Sheila that she needs to be made aware of right now in this moment? What's coming towards Sheila? We have Two of Swords in the reverse. Nine of Swords. You're here. Yay. 9 of Cups. Underneath the deck, we have the 2 of Wands in the reverse and the Page of Pentacles. So this is somebody that's sure about you. This is someone that may have had you blocked, or you could have blocked them. They have a message for you of wanting to pick up where you guys left off. You ease their stress, their anxiety, their pain. But it looks like you really just want your singlehood. I'm seeing, Sheila, you're single on your own. And it's really taking a toll on this person knowing that. So whatever issues you guys are experiencing, they want to come towards you to try to make things right. Now, here's the problem. There is a boundary, a very strong boundary that you've put in place where you want a committed relationship. You're not going to give up your singlehood because you seem to be single, but it's because things may have not worked out with this person. So you don't necessarily want to be single. You're single by default. I don't know if this person can live up to your expectations. But I'm also noticing there's a lot of people coming up in this reading. And whoever this person is coming back to you, they could have had a third party that's not working out for them. And that's why they're reaching out as well, because they're going through something with that. So there could be a lot of things going on in this person's energy for sure. It's a risk at this point because of whatever they know that you found out. And according to you, this person's toxic, so you're trying to detach from them as much as possible. That's why you ended it, because you feel like that's the only way you can detach. But they're coming towards you. This person could be an air sign, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini, a Leo, a Capricorn, Scorpio, Pisces, Cancer. Or you can have those signs in your natal chart, Miss Sheila. What does this person want, though? What is their intentions with Miss Sheila? Yeah, they want to pick up where you left off. Now, when I say that, you know what that means for this person. It means nothing significant with the 7 of Pentacles in the reverse to the High Priestess in reverse. Secretly, like, picking up where they left off is them still keeping some secrets from you. Maybe a secret relationship or something else that they're planning to try to come up with. I do see another person here that's upset at them right now. So they could probably still be trying to work on that as well. Is there anybody new coming towards Sheila? Whoever this person in the ethers is, they're waiting on you. They just could be going through something very difficult right now. So that's why they're not showing up. It's just not divine timing for them to show up. But they're there. So I guess the spiritual test has to occur. You got to pass it. And then maybe you guys can come into union. Let me know if it resonates, Sheila. You so quiet, girl. I don't know. I don't know. That's what I got, for real. Let me know. If you do see this person as the devil, you're trying to detach from, move on, and get better. And that's a good thing. That's a good thing. Okay. We have Miss Kathy next. Miss Kathy, are you here? Miss Kathy's here. Miss Sheila, sending you love and light, boo. Sending you love and light. Sometimes it can trigger some people, so I think she's just processing what I just did. So, okay. It's okay. You'll be all right, boo. You're doing the right thing. Just know you're doing the right thing. Keep moving forward. It sucks. I get it. Just keep moving forward. Now, Kathy, you got about 2 questions for the almost free 99. So he does have someone else. He's married. That's what I got. He's has another relationship. So I was correct. Good. I'm glad it resonated with you. I hate that happened to you. But yeah, he's not changing for sure. So move forward, boo. Move forward. Nathan says, bless you, but do not lead people astray. And perhaps you got to remember what your mom told you. Actually, my mom watches the channel and she tells people to watch it too. While you sitting up here trying to troll my page. So my mom is very proud of me and I'm very accomplished, to be honest. I have a lot going for myself. But for you to get onto somebody's page and get trigger happy in the comments in the chat, what did your mom tell you about bullying people? That's not of God. So why don't you go talk to your mama and remember what she told you about bullying people? Nathan. I know, right? They coming from nowhere and they gonna get it. They gonna get all of this tonight because I'm so tired of these folks. They're just remedial, I swear. Sorry, Kathy. I'm so sorry, Kathy. But Kathy tried to ask 2 questions for the free 99, just about the free 99. Let's see. Did you pay for 2 questions? You might have. Let me go back and check. No, you paid for 1, boo. You paid for 1. So tell me, which question do you want answered? It's okay, boo. It's all right. Give me 1. Which one you want to answer? Will you meet someone new, or do you want to know what should I do with the past person and what are his real intentions? Which one do you want? Okay, so you want to know about the past person. Okay, I got you, girl. So let's go ahead and do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Thank you, Sheila. I appreciate it. Thank you. Sheila says, thank you so much. You are very gifted, and I appreciate the way you share that gift with us. Blessings. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. People don't understand what I do and how hard it is of what I do, but I've had a client today on a video call that really had me like in my feels like, oh my gosh, I don't really think about how much impact I really have on people, but that's my mission. My mission on this channel is to uplift the collective and help so many people heal, grow, and learn a lot about themselves and how to protect themselves from toxicity and the evils of the world, because there's good and there's evil everywhere we go. So being aware and being educated and also being self-aware and doing our part of protecting ourselves and healing ourselves so we can be the best version of ourselves and give off this beautiful, loving energy, hopefully we can attract people that are aligned to our core values and standards. And that's why I'm here. So I appreciate that so much, Sheila. God bless. Thank you so much. So Kathy wants to know, what should I do with the past and what are his real intentions? She says, my name is Kathy. I was in a 10-year second relationship. We lived together with our children. There was love, but I felt taken for granted and emotionally drained. So we separated. Since then, it's been on and off. He wants to come back and even get married, but I feel it's more about comfort than real love. That is correct. Yes, ma'am. After 6 months of no contact, keyword 6 months of no contact, right, Kathy? He returned again. You still have feelings. Of course you do. 10 years is a long time, but I feel stuck and can't move on. So you want to know, what should you do with the past and what are his real intentions? Okay. Well, let's backtrack for just a second. 10 years. You had children by him, but he never married you. You've been on and off. You feel drained. You feel taken for granted, which is true. And then he still plays these games of being in and out. He leaves for months at a time and then comes back. And around we go. Oh, he has his children. Okay, he has his children. Okay, so you said our children. So when you say our children, you made it seem like that's your children. That's not your children. That's his children. Okay, you had children and he had children from a previous relationship. Got it. Okay, all right. Sorry about that. Either way, red flag from the jump. Did he live with you or did you live with him? Because, no ma'am. Never let a man that's not your husband move in together. Don't purchase no house. Don't get an apartment together. There is no legal standing. There is no real guarantee that they're going to be there. There is no accountability. Marriage is accountability. And for a man, it's everything. Unless they're going to waste your time. But most men will not propose to a woman they're not serious about. In most cases. Unless they're a massive manipulator. Okay, that's a whole nother conversation. But most men, the average man, will not propose to a woman if they're not really serious about you. So he spent 10 years in a relationship with a man that was off and on with you and would go no contact for months at a time. All of that tells you the behavior pattern of a man that doesn't really want true commitment. He's not taking you seriously. Because a man that's going to take a woman seriously within 3 months, and we had this conversation earlier, within 3 months, a man is going to ask you to be his girlfriend. And within 2 years, after being girlfriend and boyfriend, they're going to ask you to be his wife. 3 months, girlfriend. Within 2 years, wife. After 2 years, okay, well, I'm not going to go into technicalities. It's too long. It's past 2 years. Get to my, come back with it. After 2 years, if a man doesn't ask you to be his wife, he's not taking you seriously. He's either using you for a place to stay, for money, for shelter, to be a teddy bear, for sex, for something, for emotional support, for a therapist. They will wear your ass out because they're a grown boy. Like that heifer that was up in my, that idiot that was up in my, I wouldn't call him a heifer because he was acting like a bitch. That fool that was up in my chat earlier. Excuse my language, y'all, but he pissed me off. A real man will never, ever have any window of opportunity for the woman he wants to be left behind. So when a man leaves you, ladies, that's them saying, I don't care. I'm going to go find someone else. And then when they fail, they're going to come back and run back to the house. You will be a placeholder until they find their wife. Men know what they want. Within a few weeks, I'm going to say a few weeks. And they're going to treat you with the utmost respect. They're going to be scared to breathe. Funny. Because they don't want to lose you. So if a man be like, oh, forget you and mama leave and whatever, they just careless with you, they don't give a damn. Or they're a man that's a grown boy that ain't got a pot to piss in. They ain't got nothing going for themselves. They ain't got no money. They ain't got no goals. They're a poor, sorry piece of a man coming for you to rescue their raggedy ass. And you sit up there and try to lift a man up. Ma'am, ladies, hear me. It is not our job to be their mama. They can go run to their mama's house with that. And until a man puts a ring on that finger, and I can talk because I've been married, you should never, ever move in with them until you get married, or at the least engaged. You should not move in with that man. You should not have a house or any big commitment. Don't sign no lease. Don't sign no contracts. Don't buy no car. No big investments with a man that ain't committed to you, boo-boo. That's an insurance policy right here. Hear me. Business. So I was thinking we should get a place together. I'm sorry, what? What you say? And they gonna come in, they gonna use your lights, they gonna eat your food, they gonna sit and lay on their ass and get lazy and not work, and you gonna bust your ass to raise a stinky, musty, toxic, low vibrating piece of a raggedy ass man. That's a grown boy. Don't do it. That ain't no man. I'm sorry. I'm just talking to the people in the back. I'm not talking to you, Kathy. I'm talking to the folks in the back that need the message. All right, let's get to your reading, boo. So your question is, what should you do with the past person? What was his real intentions? Kathy says, wow, you know him real well. Yup. They all the same. Men are simple. They either are or they not. They either with it or they here to waste your time. That's it. They either want you or they don't. That's it. Women, we make it so complicated. Oh, what does he want? Girl, please. Girl, please. Because we live in fantasy world. Ladies, you know, we think about, oh, maybe if I do this or maybe if I do that, you know, he'll change. And then he'll say, yeah, baby, I'm going to do that. Yeah. Yeah, I'm working on that. Yeah, I'll do that. And then you know what happens? It never comes because you never saw the action. So you give them 3 months. And ladies, don't tell them what timeline they on. You just show them. So you do what you do. Don't tell them you don't show them your hand. You just sit back and watch and be pretty. And you see what they're going to do. Are you going to rise up and be a man and lead? Or are you going to be a bitch? And I need to go. Well, what is it going to be today? That's it. That's it. I'm sorry, Kathy. Here we go. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Kathy's person. What should Kathy do with this person from her past? What are the energies surrounding his true intentions with Kathy? What is his true intentions with Kathy? Justice. Queen of Wands. The Wheel of Fortune in reverse. He got somebody else. And he sees nothing wrong with it. Underneath the deck, we have the King of Cups in reverse and the Three of Wands. This is a manipulation tactic. To try to get you to come back. You're wrapped up in a very karmic cycle with him. Wash, rinse, repeat. Wash, rinse, repeat. When you make him upset, he goes off to this third party. And with him showing up as the king of, hold that thought, him showing up as the King of Wands in reverse, this tells me, Kathy, that him and this woman have a toxic relationship. The King and the Queen of Wands are very toxic. You know, they're the couple that get into fights all the time, but they end up back into each other's arms. They have a very passionate, toxic love. You know, that couple that you hear always fighting in the apartment complex, and then the next thing you know, they having intercourse. It's like they can't stand each other because they arguing all the time, but they always have a very strong sexual, passionate bond. And so he goes in between this thing about like, I love her, but I can't stand her. You know, I want to be with her, but I don't want to be with her. Yeah, they get into a lot of fights, you know. So this is the karmic cycle for him right here. 3 of Cups and the 2 of Cups. You see it? Can we all just get along? Can I be with you, Kathy, and be with this other hoe? And around we go. What is this 3 of Cups? He thinks very negatively about this concept, but he always comes back once you calm down. It feels like the energy of, as soon as she calms down, I'll come back around. That's why he goes months at a time not talking to you, because he's entertaining someone else during that time period. Things go south with other person here, and he comes back to you. He ping pongs between both of you guys because he doesn't want to let either of you guys go. He's invested too much. What? Yeah, 7 of Cups right here. He doesn't want to have to choose. Why the 7 of Cups? Because he gets bored easy. And I'm also getting with the Four of Cups, when things don't go his way and he feels like he can't really get what he wants with you, he's going to go off to someone else. This is a man that throws like a grown child, throws a temper tantrum and goes off to someone else. So you're just another option. And that's why he doesn't commit to you, because he doesn't want to. He don't want to commit to nobody. Even this other hoe right here. He don't want to commit to that. What does he want out of this relationship with Kathy? Secrets, High Priestess in reverse, and the Queen of Cups in reverse. He wants you to secretly be like so desperate. He may even see you as this. He may see you as somebody who's desperate and codependent and insecure. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just being honest of what I'm getting. Yeah, and he feels like after a while you start missing him and eventually you'll go right back to him. Yeah, so he has a big inflated ego, and he has this idea in his mind that no matter what he do, no matter who he screw, no matter what he got going on, you're always going to be there. He thinks you're that desperate, that weak, that codependent on him, that he can string you along as long as he needs to keep you as a placeholder, and that's what he feels. Now, I'm going to be honest. That's effed up. Let's be clear. He needs to get his ass whooped. But at the end of the day, Kathy, let's be honest. Let's have an honest girl talk. A man is only going to treat you, beloved, as good or as bad as you let them. If you let a man keep coming in and out of your life, you have no consequence for their behavior. And they look at that as unlimited access. If a man disrespects you and you give him a small little slap on the wrist and you let him come back and get all the benefits of whatever he was getting before, he doesn't feel like he's being held accountable, and he will keep coming back and waste your time and do that same thing over and over again. Accountability, ladies. You got to hold these raggedy ass fools accountable. And every single time we don't, they're going to keep walking over you and treating you like trash. And it's a hard truth that a lot of us women got to really hear right now, because I've had to really think about that, about my actions and my behavior in some of my past relationships. What the hell was I getting into? Why the hell did I? Because you love him. You love him, Kathy. But like I always tell clients that's in your predicament when they book their personal readings with me at MekaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com, shameless plug. What I tell them is, no matter what you're going through in your life, you gotta hold people accountable. I don't care if it's your mama, your daddy, your brother, your sister, or this raggedy ass piece of a man. You gotta say absolutely not. And if you do that again, I'm leaving. And if they do it again, you say, okay then, that's it. Get your purse and walk out that door. But what he has done, and this is what you have to hear. This is why you don't move in. This is why you don't move that fast, and you don't play house, and you don't do all that stuff so quickly with men, ladies, is because they do crap like this and then you get stuck. If you move in with a man before you marry to them, then you feel stuck. Like, oh my gosh, where am I going to go? Or they move in with you. How do I get them out? So you never, ever move fast, and you never give a raggedy boyfriend husband benefits. You don't cook for them. You don't clean for them. You don't move in with them. You don't give them. Don't give them. That's not your husband. That is your boyfriend. You have a place to stay. He got a place to stay. And you guys go on dates and he pay for it. He courts you. He the man. In the dating phase. Now, when y'all in a relationship, sometimes, you guys can, go Dutch every now and then. But most of it is him to try to win you, because women, you are the prize. You are the gatekeeper. You are the one to decide if you open your legs to him or you choose to say, I'm sorry, no thanks. And he is nothing he can do about it. You get that choice. You get that power. God put it in your hands. But once you relinquish that control and power by letting a man run you, you've already lost. Think about it. The man takes the male phallus and they put it in the woman. They put it in you. You get to decide if they go in. The man gets down on one knee and they ask you for permission. May I marry you? Will you choose to be my wife? Come on now. I'm going deep. And when you engage in that intimate interaction, God doesn't put that baby in him. He puts that baby in you. Because you have the power. You are the responsible one. You are the one that is created to bear the children. So that's why you have also the responsibility to let a man earn you. But we give it away too freely, and then we get up into situations where we have oops babies. We be getting all kind of STDs, spiritually transmitted demons, real STDs. Men be hitting on you, treating you like crap when all you had to say was no. That's it, no. So there is a strong, powerful lesson in that for a lot of us women. I'm glad that you submitted that question, Kathy, and I'm really hoping that it really kind of like everything that I mentioned today has you thinking and processing and really thinking about planning your next steps, because some women are ready. Some women are ready to say, absolutely not. I love myself more. I demand only the best. If a man ain't coming correct, he can't come at all. But some women have to go through these karmic cycles and stay in them a little bit longer before they see the light. And it's going to be a very hard life. It's going to be a very dark path. So now that you know what he's about, because a man's actions always speak louder than their words, Kathy, you got to do yourself the best thing that you can do for yourself, and you got to protect your peace. Because if you don't, the wrong man will come into your life and destroy you. Bit by bit by bit. Because he's running from pain. He's running from accountability. I got to find someone who can save me. Don't be his savior. He needs to take that up to the Lord. Don't be his savior. But it's up to you. I always tell people, I'm going to be the real, but it's up to y'all. Okay, going back to the reading, y'all. 'Cause, 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 We got Rachelle next. Kathy says, thank you, Meka. I know what to do and I will protect myself. Thank you. You are an angel. You're very welcome. And I'm sorry, Kathy. I hate if I triggered you, if I came snappity. But a lot of times when we do these personal reads, I feel like there's a larger collective watching that needs to hear that, because there's a lot of people. You have saved so many beautiful ladies by just submitting that question, because they needed to hear that too, you know, and it's okay. We've all been there. I'm a woman. I've been in toxic connections before. I know what it's like. But this is where you have to look at it from a lens of, okay, well, what do I know now? And what am I going to do with that information that's going to benefit me? Because if you don't, you're going to self-destruct and you're going to feel like, damn, 5, 10, 20 years go past by and this man's still stringing me along. Why is this? You know, but you got the information. Yeah, it will set you free. And that comes from a deep spiritual space. It's faith. It's like God got me. I don't know where I'm going next, but I know here is not safe. So I've got to get myself away from that. And I got to work on making sure I don't attract that in the future. And I know God got me. And you go in that mentality and you move in that type of energy, you're definitely going to find yourself truly attracting more abundance, more peace, more happiness. And it can come in the form of just being with your kids and loving yourself and being around your friends and your family until that Mr. Wonderful shows up, you know, and that's just what it is. And nothing's wrong with being single for a while. Single is not a curse. I tell people that all the time. But women, I don't know why we feel like we got to have a man. We don't have to have a man. Not if we're healing, but eventually you should want to have a partner. You know, humans are not meant to be alone, but sometimes we need that time alone to heal and to work on ourselves. And that's okay. Rachelle is next. Thank you all so much for being here on the live. For those that are interested in getting personal readings, we have closed our live mini readings for the evening, but I will be glad to put the link down in the chat for you guys to check out my website, MekaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com, for you guys to book a personal reading with me on my website. There is a multitude of different types of options available to you for anybody interested in me tapping into your unique situation, love, money, career, what have you. I am the real deal. Very gifted, very spiritual, and very into a space of realness. I'm not one of them frou-frou, fluff. Oh my gosh, it's your soulmate. Girl, bye. I'm going to tell you the real. So if you want the real, that's what you're going to get. And a lot of times, I'm going to be honest, I surprise myself. You know, I've come across people and they're a little worried about some things. And I'm like, you know, this man is a good man. You know, this is a good man. So don't be worried. I think it's you tripping, you know. So sometimes that does happen. It just depends on the client and their situation. So check it out, MekaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com. Here we go, Rachelle. Rachelle, are you here? No questions in the chat. No questions in the chat. You'll have to book a personal reading on my website. You're here. Yay. All right, let's do it, girl. So Rachelle, you want to know, what's M's next actions towards your relationship? Let's look at it. Good luck to you, Kathy. Love you, girl. You got this. Spirit, tell me about Rachelle and M's relationship. What is M's next actions going to be towards Rachelle? 8 of Wands in the reverse. 10 of Swords in the reverse. 8 of Swords. Underneath the deck, we have the Strength card as well as the Page of Cups. So I can definitely feel like there's a sense of like a lot of tension going on between you two at this time. And you're definitely trying to recover from some type of betrayal or something that he's done to you. Now, it's taking a lot of strength for whatever reason for him to actually contact you and message you and give you some type of apology. And it has a lot to do with him thinking the worst. Like, what's the point of me apologizing? What's the point of me doing anything about this at this time? Because according to this person, Rachelle, he feels like the damage has been done. You know, I don't even know if Rachelle will believe me if I try to make things right. I just don't know. So I'm just going to hold back. So I feel like there is no contact between you and him at this time. Yes, a protection mechanism. And this is how he protects himself, by just not taking any action. Because he feels like, you know, what can I do? You still have a lot of love for this person, Rachelle. So it is hard for you. But you're really trying to tame your feelings. You feel like you guys are soulmates. But I'm going to be honest with you. This is somebody that is wanting to just be left alone. I think what you're asking of him is a little bit over his head. Let's ask that. Why is he holding back so much? Can you give me something specifically as to why he's holding back so much? We have the Star in the reverse and the Emperor. Yeah, he feels like at this point there's a strong possibility that things cannot be fixed and repaired between you two. It keeps kind of like repeating the same message. So yeah, if you were to reach out and communicate, try to present some type of opportunity with him or try to make some type of peace, he would kind of probably block it or ignore it or just say, forget it. What is he doing now? Let's see. I'm just curious. Death in the reverse. Okay. He's kind of like replaying everything in his mind, feeling sorry for himself. Whatever he did, he does feel a little bit of guilt about that. So he's just trying to heal, trying to love himself, trying to get over whatever happened between you two. So to answer your question, it looks like this is just going to be continued silence, continued moving on. Let me know if it resonates, Rachelle. You're so quiet. Yeah, I think you kind of regret even dealing with this fool. You kind of feel like I should have like not given them the benefit of the doubt, or I shouldn't have offered as much love as I did. That's kind of what I feel like you're saying. Like, dang, I judged this whole thing wrong. Yeah, he gives up too easily. You or him could be a air sign, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. And I'm also getting Scorpio, Pisces, and fire, Aries, Leo, Sag. Let me know if it resonates. So you and him can have that predominantly in your sun, moon, rising, or Venus sign in your chart. You're very welcome. Elizabeth, you're next. Elizabeth, are you here? Hey, how you doing, Lady Sandy? How you doing? Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Liz, where you at, girl? Okay, I don't think Liz is here. I'm going to go ahead and do your reading, boo, and we'll timestamp it. So, Liz, you want to know, is she honest about what she said in her text to you today? You notice that there was no apology in her text message. You received a text message from Elle after not receiving any replies to your calls and text on Friday or Saturday, and her dropping off your dog. Your question is she honest about what she said in her text today? Notice there is no apology. Now, I'm not going to read your text message online. I'm going to read it to myself. Just give me a second. So basically everything that we've talked about in our previous session, it looks like it's confirmed, my message. So I told you that he was the blockage that told her not to pick up the dog. I told you, girl. Oh, I'm so good. I love it when that happens. So I think she is being honest about what she's saying. She's not apologizing. You're expecting her to apologize, Liz, but this is somebody who is not going to apologize. I think she's just kind of like covering her tracks so you can understand from her. The text message to me feels very apologetic in tone. So I think it's coming from a genuine place of like, please understand, I'm sorry. Sometimes people, when they apologize, Liz, they're not going to flat out say, I'm so sorry, or I apologize that happened, or they won't say it, but I do feel empathy on her behalf. I do feel like she sees it from your perspective, but the reason why she didn't probably text you initially was because I think that she was going through a lot with her dad, just like I predicted. The dad situation is a mess. So as you see, he told her, and I told you, he was going to prevent her from picking up that dog. So she didn't pick up the dog and didn't bring the dog to you because of him. So to answer your question, is she being honest about what she said in her text to you today? Let's get some tarot on it. But from the energy of what I read in the text, I believe that she's being genuine about the dad and about the aunt thing and all that. Remember, she's not a very responsible young lady, okay? Elle is not responsible and not mature to think it through, to say, I'm sorry, or, my bad. So Spirit, tell me about Liz's stepdaughter, Elle. Is she being honest about the dog situation? Yes. Yes. It was all about dad, family with the Six of Cups. So she is being honest. Yes. Yes. And she wants to make things go smoothly between all parties involved. So she felt like, again, because she doesn't want to mess up the relationship with dad, she tried to move in a neutral space. So that's what I have. Yeah, she's trying to avoid any kind of thing with y'all because it's a mess. Okay, Ten of Swords, three of Cups. It's a lot of betrayal between all y'all. All three of y'all. It's a lot of betrayal. We know what it is. We talked about it. So she's trying to avoid any of that. That's what I'm getting. Anything else? Yeah, I think she wants to try to give you the dog. She just has a real bad habit of withdrawing or not feeling a sense of urgency to reach out. But as we discussed in our session earlier today, I think it would be a good rule of thumb for you, Liz, to make sure that you put in place those legal suggestions that I talked to you about to protect yourself when it comes to the dog, okay? Good luck to you, boo. Thank you so much for all you do to support my small business. Be sure you leave me a review too, by the way. I would appreciate that. All right, Liz, take care. Desiree, you're next. As we wrap up mini readings tonight with our last client of the evening, I want to remind to everybody that I do offer personal readings at my website, MekaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com. That is the link right there for y'all to check it out. Hey, you're here, Desiree. Hey. So make sure you guys go ahead and book your personal reading with me because she will be our last reading of the evening. All right. So Desiree, your first question is, what are Jay's current thoughts and feelings about you? In your intake form, you mentioned, I'm D, a Virgo, asking about Jay, a Gemini. We reconnected via email text after almost 10 years of no contact. When I reached out, he admitted he loved me and has been searching for you for years. Okay, let me start that over. You reconnected via email/text after 10 years of no contact. When you reached out, when you reached out to him, he admitted that he loved you and has been searching for you for years. Desiree, you said, I'm offline, no socials, trust me, he can't find me. Okay, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. Okay. All right. We text about the past. I'm not rushing anything, and both of our lives have changed since almost a decade. Of course, sure. So you want to know, what are Jay's current thoughts and feelings about you? I like the question, but the background story is a red flag. That's a red flag. Because let me tell you something. A man that's serious about you will not go a day, ladies, without talking to you. They're going to send you a text, a DM, a smoke signal. They're going to show up at your house. They're going to see what you about, who you with, what you got going on. Ma'am, he wasn't checking for you. Men are action-oriented energies. Men like to hunt. Men are natural hunters. You know, back in the day when we were in history class and they said men are the hunter and the gatherers, they hunt for women. They hunt. They're also going to fight a man to the death for the woman they love. They will kill. They'll rob and steal for the woman they love. Men don't play about their family and the woman they love. A man will do whatever he got. Give you his last if he love you. So even if it makes it difficult for a man to reach you, if he really loved you, boo, he's going to find a way to find you. So as a woman, and this is the thing, ladies, never ever chase a man. Don't initiate with a man. Don't chase him. Don't. No. It makes you look desperate. And it's not what I'm saying you are. So don't hear that, Desiree. I'm not calling you desperate. But to a man, that's what it's saying. To that man, it demasculates the man. Honestly, that's what it does. It makes them feel like I'm supposed to be the hunter and the gatherer. I'm supposed to pursue the woman. So why is she hunting and looking for me and pursuing me? You said, I'm getting divorced. So he's not crazy enough to reach out while I was in a legal commitment, but you're still not divorced, right? You're still married. So you shouldn't be trying to talk to nobody. And even after that divorce, you need to spend time to heal. And I can speak on it because I've been married before. I know what all that's like, and it's a mess. When you're going through a divorce, it's like a death. It's a lot of moving parts. It's a lot to work through. The last thing you need is to be talking to another man. What you got to be doing, boo, is really working on yourself and get yourself set up to where you can move forward. She said, which is why I am not rushing anything and asking spirit for guidance. Trust me, I'm not having any drama. I'm not trying to say you having drama. Listen to me. Listen to me. Stop typing. Listen. You're not ready for a relationship. You're not ready to entertain a man. You're not ready for nothing. You got to spend time to heal. And I'm going to tell everybody, especially a woman that's been in a marriage, you do not have the capacity to be ready to entertain a man only to let him down. And you're not legally divorced. So technically you are not single and he will not take you seriously. Men are territorial. So this new man a man that knows you're not legally divorced will waste your time. Hear me. If a man finds out that you are in separation, ladies, they will come and they will use your body, use your resources, and leave you for dead when they done with you because they say you're not theirs. And they're not going to wait around on you. They're going to keep entertaining other people to find a woman that is clean slate, ready to go, that they're into. You're lonely. You're going through a difficult time and you're reaching out to him to fill a void of loneliness. And that is not moving of good vibrational energy. That is going to attract a toxic person. You can't date to fill voids. And I tell clients this all the time. When you're going through a divorce, when you're going through a breakup, when you're feeling lonely, you don't need to date. You don't need to talk to nobody because you're going to be out there hurting yourself even more, especially as a woman, because Really, women are meant and built to love. Women are not built to just be with somebody. We with somebody. We're meant to love. We're natural nurturers by nature. That's why I tell women it's so important to date with intention and seriousness. And until you're there, you don't need to date. You need to spend time to heal and really work on yourself. And I'm going to pull these cards. I will. I'm going to get to that. But you're going to see when I pull these cards that he's not taking you seriously. I already see it. I see it clear as day. Because why should I? In his mind, why should I when you not even ready? And you're right. He didn't approach you then. But guess what? He wasn't looking for you. He wasn't looking for you, boo. He was focusing on himself and other things. And guess what? You talk to him, he's going to tell you everything you want to hear because you're in a vulnerable space of needing to hear that. And he knows that. And he's going to tell you, I love you. How can a man that you haven't talked to in 10 years say, I love you? Girl, stop. Come on down with it. Come on down with it. You here with it? Come on down with it to earth. Here, fantasy. Bring it down to earth. He may be attracted to you. He may be infatuated with you. He may want to play with the kitty cat with you. But that's not love. Men do not easily love. Here's why. Because men are always taught as a young child and a boy to suppress their feelings. You got to be tough. You got to hold it in. You got to be, you can't cry. You can't act like, you can't be, it's not safe to be in tune with your emotions. It looks weak. So most men are in the beginning very scared to be emotionally vulnerable with a woman until they know they can trust you. When they build the trust and they feel like they can build a life, that is when a man is going to pour his heart. And I got a man in the chat telling you right there. That is so true. And it's true. They don't trust doing that because they're in a battle with the world. Their uncles, their mamas, their daddies, suck it up. Don't cry. You ain't no girl. Suck it up. And then that one girl that man has opened up to broke his heart. And he's sitting there terrified that the next woman that he opens up to is going to break his heart. So what he does is he moves very, very slow. And that's 99% of men. Guaranteed 100% of the time. And that's why, ladies, you got to close your legs and move slow because no man will love you within a few months. No man will love you within a few months. And if you have gone no contact for years, 10 years, you got to rebuild the trust back. It's like hitting the reset button. He don't know you like that. It's reset. There is no love. I don't know you. I enjoyed the sex. I enjoyed the kitty cat. You look good. I would, eat you up right now. But that's not love, y'all. That's lust. That is infatuation. That is, I'm seeing, ooh, she got big old bitty. She got a big old booty. Ooh, the things I'll do to that. That's not love. Love is trust, vulnerability, selflessness. I give you everything. And until a man feels safe enough with you and you give them a safe space to be able to be themselves instead of yelling, cussing them out, treating them, demasculating them, until a man feels like that you're a safe space and you're loving and nurturing and you're compassionate, they can't love you. But they'll sleep with you. They'll use you. But it takes time to get to that place, because think about what I'm saying. It makes sense. A man is going through spiritual warfare every single day. And even the male phallus, if you really want to get detailed with it, they can't even control that. It goes up when they wake up. They was like, I wasn't trying to get that thing up. They see a fine woman, they can't control it. It's up. Women, we don't operate like that. We don't wake up and we be up. our kitty cat don't be awake. A man gonna have to warm it up. I'm telling you, men and women are not the same. And it's taken me years to figure this stuff out. But what I'm saying is so valid and so true. So to get to your reason, Desiree, and I'm saying this because when I do these readings, y'all, I'll be speaking to everybody, to be honest. To get to your specific situation, what is Jay's true thoughts? What is Jay's true thoughts right now in this moment? That's what we need to look at, and feelings. Spirit, tell me about Jay. What is his current true and honest? Actually, let's look at his energies. What is the current energy surrounding Desiree and Jay? All right, we have the Eight of Pentacles in the reverse. The King of Pentacles. The Star in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Three of Cups in the reverse and the Seven of Cups in the reverse. This is what I'm talking about. He's not taking this thing seriously. He honestly doesn't even feel like this is going to work out with the Star in the reverse. He's very much moving in a lot of lack of faith and feeling like, you know, I don't really have motivation to put in a lot of work on this. Why? The Eight of Pentacles in reverse. The Empress in the reverse and the Nine of Swords in reverse. Because you. If I were to describe you, I don't want you to take offense to it, but this is how he views you. He looks at you as being desperate. And I said that. I said that. Typical men, you're an Empress in reverse, which is a codependent energy. It's very anxious. It's very codependent. You're like looking for someone to help you with your pain. It's right here. And it's also a card of infidelity, which he views you as a married person that's entertaining him, which is true. So the idea of a relationship, he's swerving from that. He don't want that. Now, something deep within him is telling him to block you or move on from you and all that kind of stuff. But he's kind of like stalling. Why is he stalling? The Sun and the Hierophant in reverse. Two of Wands. Okay. Well, because he sees that you're going through a divorce and he feels like he wants to kind of see who you're going to decide to be with. The Hierophant in reverse speaks of like somebody that is getting a divorce or somebody who is going against a traditional type of relationship. So he looks like he's looking at your relationship as taboo. The fact that you actually are still married and talking to him, and he's trying to see like, what are you going to do with the Two of Wands? Who you're going to choose to be with? Yeah. But he's thinking very negatively about this connection with the Three of Cups in reverse and the Eight of Swords in reverse. Yeah, it's a lot of negative thoughts about this. And he thinks also, too, there's a strong possibility that if he were to be with you, you would be juggling him with someone else, which would be, your ex-husband or whatever. Now, you're coming across as the King of Pentacles. Your energy is saying King of Pentacles. So you're definitely in your masculine energy, which makes sense when you reached out to him. You're definitely encompassing a lot of masculine. And I see with the Four of Cups to the Queen of Wands and clarifying the Queen of Wands, the Ten of Wands. The Queen of Wands is your husband, your third party. Since you're masculine, I would say your ex-husband or your person you're separating from is in the feminine energy, and they're considered the third party, okay? They're coming up as the Queen of Wands, the third party. This is somebody that's giving you a hard time with the Ten of Wands. You feel like it's a lot to deal with, and the reason why is because you're practically like feeling like you're carrying the load. As the King of Pentacles, you could be like the main breadwinner or the one that's doing a lot in the relationship and contributing the most. So you're kind of tired of that. You feel like you shouldn't have to keep contributing to the relationship or the connection, and you just want an out. So the truth is, with this connection with this person here, I see you're not taking it seriously either. You're kind of looking at it as, we'll just see. We'll see. We'll see where this thing goes. But ultimately, I think you're getting tired of your ex. So to put everything in perspective of how he feels, what he's thinking, I think it's safe to say that him, as well as most men, if they know you have someone else, they're gonna fall back. The most that you may get out of this situation with him is an honest conversation about the fact of how risky it would be for him. He may even give you a bunch of excuses why he can't take this relationship to the next level. Not because you're a bad person or you're doing anything wrong, but it goes against, I believe, what he's looking for. And I don't see any love here. So that goes against what he said. He just told you what you wanted to hear. I'm not getting no love. I mean, I don't see love. I see a lot of air, a lot of thinking, a lot of processing. That's it. And I see some pentacles, which speaks of like materialistic, practical things. And so he's looking at this whole situation from a very practical stance, not from a lovey-dovey type thing. So I would say he's lying to you. He doesn't feel like he's in love with you, but he seems like a typical guy that's going to tell a woman everything she wants to hear so she can drop her guard, so she can get comfortable and want, you know, to let him be there. Yeah, no cups. The only love energy I have is the Three of Cups in the reverse, which speaks of being independent, being alone. And then I have the Chariot in reverse, which speaks of arrogance or carelessness, like whatever. I'm not going toward it. I'm just like, woohoo, whatever with it. Okay. So that's your first question. I hope that kind of brings you some clarity on it. I know it's not what you want to hear. It's probably frustrating you, but it's just something to think about. Like if you're considering dating guys, what they're going to think. I just wanted to give you all that information so you know what men will think about you if they know you're still married and you're going through a divorce. They're not going to take you seriously. All right. So your next question is, will he reach out to plan a meetup to catch up more? Okay. So Spirit, tell me about Jay. Will he reach out to plan a meetup or catch up? What is he planning to do? Will he reach out, plan anything with her? Okay, we have the Two of Cups. The Three of Cups in the reverse. And the Empress in reverse. There you go, the Empress in reverse. He still views you as the Empress in reverse. And so with the Two of Cups, the Three of Cups in the reverse, that combination right there is kind of giving me the impression with him that he doesn't really feel like there's not much to do here other than just have a little fun. Even that would be a risk. And that's because he looks at you as this Empress in reverse. Okay. What's his Two of Cups? The Emperor in the reverse and the Four of Swords. So he's going to tell you that, Two of Cups, but that's a way of controlling the situation and getting you to kind of even talk to you. It's kind of like a manipulation tactic to avoid any kind of issues with you, because at the least he may just want to hang out with you and have some fun, but that's about it. I'm not getting anything else. What is this Empress in reverse? Six of Cups and Ten of Cups in reverse. So he feels like because you have this relationship that is kind of weird setup. You said 10 years of not talking. It's kind of strained. So it kind of puts a shattered dream on the idea that you guys can work on this with the Ten of Cups in reverse. So yeah, he's all over the place, but this is definitely not love. This is more so like him feeling overwhelmed and feeling like it's not a balanced relationship. It's feeling unfair until you let go of something else. He doesn't stand a chance. That's what I feel like he's saying. Anything else we need to know about Jay? Yeah, it's a turnoff. This whole situation's a turnoff for him with the Ace of Wands in reverse. Everything I said is right here. And I saw you had the little evil eye, so I don't know if you read tarot. You'll probably confirm what I'm saying is the truth. That's the energy. So let me know, Desiree. You may not want to talk about it, but I understand it's frustrating. Oh, you're welcome. You're very welcome. I think you dodged a bullet, to be honest, because if you would have kept this thing going, he probably would have honestly lied to you a little bit more just to kind of probably see how far he can go with it. But at the same time, I think there is something significant about him just not feeling comfortable with the situation. And that's kind of what's messing this up. But I do see him like intending, like he's like, yeah, you know, it would be nice to be in a relationship, but it's just the whole thing behind the scenes is like, and I don't want to tell her that. It's like a big issue for me, you know, that kind of thing. But he does have attraction for you in some type of way. I don't know what to call that, but I don't think I would call it love, though. Just so you kind of know. And you said that you're not chasing him, just enjoying him in your life again. You're just being nosy. And you say you may not see the live by the time you call your name. So you'll watch the playbacks. Okay. Well, you made it. You definitely made it. So thank you so much for booking your readings. And thank you for being open-minded and willing to receive the message, because it was a tough read. It sucks when I get clients that tell me they really love someone, or a person's telling them that they love them. It's like, I feel like I'm walking on eggshells if the reading doesn't go with lovey-dovey energy. It's kind of like, I hate to take them out of the clouds of being on cloud 9 and have to tell them, well, what this person's really got going on is, but that's what it is. All right, guys, I'm about to sign off. I got some personals to do. A few clients that are lined up to get personal readings. Thank you guys so much for coming to the live. Much love to all of you for being here on this very long reading, but I appreciate the support. Don't forget to like the video, show your girl some love. And if you missed our mini reads, no worries. I still offer personal readings at my website, MekaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com. And if you want to come back and watch this reading, I will have everybody's reading timestamped and available in about 10 minutes. So if you want to come back and watch this, you're welcome to do so. Take care, everybody. Namaste. Bye.